doing sometimes. Listen, sometimes I know what I'm doing, sometimes I don't. It's just how the crookie? Oh my gosh. I can't speak this morning. It's afternoon actually, but Neko, the big fish is trying to eat me. It called me a bitch in fish language. I was expecting to be like, and it spoke the truth? Crazy. Oh, this is easier than expected. So apparently I could just run into the middle of all the fish and then just sit there and they'll like not notice me. Hey, what up, Chris? How have you been? It's been a minute. Well, I know you've probably been hella busy. Yeah, what, you're in the process of moving to a new place, so I think that was like probably weeks ago. Did everything go well? It goes to show how much I pay attention to people. How am I? Yesterday and today, maybe not the greatest, but we're here now. So, and Neko's here. So, strumming on a guitar that no one's going to be able to hear. Approximately 10 minutes of guitar playing. Yeah, you're also still hella quiet. I might just have to turn you up to like 160 at this rate. I don't know why. Like, the more I turn you up, the quieter you become.
That is very weird.
Listen, I don't have any explanation. So. But yeah. Chris, you and I gotta play games again at some point. Like, it's been a hot second. Though I know you've been busy. And I've been trying to deal with debt shit. So. And also now I'm just permanently a cat in the top left corner, so. The cat's in awe. Ray messaged me about like emote stuff and whatnot yesterday. Completely like opened it. Sleep. So I will follow up with Ray later. Monster Hunter will run. Well, Monster Hunter Wilds right now is apparently just got worse and worse. So that one's going to be a to be determined on that one. Your PC's in storage right now though? Damn. Yeah, I'm going to have to run Monster Hunter. Oh, that's right. Because I need to do... Because I was going to try to get Hitman, the Absolution, the whole fucking Hitman collection to play on the NVIDIA thing that you were showing me. Yeah. No, apparently, I don't know if you keep up with the news of Monster Hunter. I know Neko for sure does not. Apparently the game, they did some updates, though the game runs just so atrociously. And they're more worried about promoting like collabs that they're doing rather than fixing the game right now. Gotcha. Yeah, no, they're doing a Final Fantasy 14 collab right now, and people are like, okay, cool, but Final Fantasy 14 is also in some shit right now, kind of. So why not fix y'all's game? And they're like, content. They did, but the game is so hard to play now. That's a big squid. Neko, I don't know if you would enjoy Monster Hunter.
No.
So much going on, that sort of thing.
No. I watched someone play it once, and the idea of like some of the creatures are just there living their life, being part of nature, and just going out to kill them just for stuff to make weapons or armor is just depressing, and I hate it.
Fair. I feel like that could be attributed to a lot of games though, but yeah, Monster Hunter is that one, yeah.
A lot of for what will be forever unresolved violent rage towards trophy hunters, so probably not.
Fair. See the update for No Man's Sky? We were talking about it yesterday. Also a game Neko will probably not play. I mean, that one is more likely to. It's just, it depends on if you like survival games and whatnot. But no, roommate and I are super excited for it. Derpy and I were talking about it the other day. I am excited. Though I'm probably gonna like reset my file for it, so. Okay. I'm gonna have Sparks just catch like a whole bunch of Bidoof because I have so many blue goddamn ducks that I'm just gonna give them to Sparks. It just, they keep showing up. There's nothing I can do about them. I'm going hard on this QA cultivation game. QA cultivation? Hogwarts Legacy with mods. That sounds terrifying, but amazing. I was going to talk to Doge, because Doge played Hogwarts Legacy for a little bit, but he like has the attention span of a goldfish. But also, his computer has been blue screening like crazy lately. And I have zero idea as to why that's the case. Because he just updated like a bunch of stuff on his computer. He's got like all the upgrade software. He's got top of the line specs and whatnot. And it just keeps like blue screening, and he doesn't know the crash log well enough to like tell me what it's saying. So like we were playing Persona 5 Royal the other day, and like just midway through the stream he's like in the middle of like talking about something, and then you just don't hear Doge anymore. So I don't know. I think this is my take, because they do have Crunchyroll, but he likes to watch anime on different websites. I think that just finally caught up to him for his computer. Because he was always saying like it's a risk worth taking, it's not going to actually do anything. And I just kind of sat there where I was like, nope, not doing it. I've only had one time where a computer like hardcore crash blue screened on me, and I was made fun of it for approximately 10 minutes.
Why?
So, back in the age of, you know, I don't really no, it was younger kid days. Back before this game was absolutely trash. My school had you've probably seen like mobile like ads for it called Eevee. And before
I've heard the name.
So there's a lot of like shitty mobile ads for the game where it's just like you have to move this bar to have the gold fall, but there's an ogre, and then you just pour the lava on top of the gold and now it's gone and the guy starts crying or something. Not the game at all. It's just one of those like you build your city sort of thing, but it's like the mobile city builder. Yeah. So, but back then, you know, while in school and we had computers in most classes, and if lunch, like I didn't hang out with anyone at lunch, so I would just play Eevee. I then ended up playing it at home, like just alongside while playing World of Warcraft. So I would have, you know, everything up in the background, and then I would have World of Warcraft up uh, on as well. And I did not understand the concept at the time of porn ads. So since it's a browser based game, it has like those ads that just pop up on the side and everything. And teenage kids being like, "Oh, that looks cool. Let's click it." Immediately like started frying the computer. So then I typed to my like guild sort of thing in Ebony, being like, "I don't know what I did, but like the screen looks like this," and they're like, "Ah, you were curious about the porn, wouldn't you?" I'm like, "What?" Just like, did you see boobs on the side? I'm like, "Yeah." Like, and you clicked it? Yeah. Yeah, you got a virus. Say goodbye to your computer, bud. Idiot. Luckily, like, they were nice enough to tell me at the time of like how to like wipe everything. And it was like a relatively newer computer, so like it didn't have that much like sentimental shit on it. So like luckily they were nice enough to tell me that, but then I vowed never to play Ebony again after that. But that was the one time. That's one time I blue screened a computer, and then is it then blue screen like shortly thereafter. And then had a computer nearly blow up on me. Which my brother now uses that computer, I believe. I think. Because my dad bought I called it the toaster. It's not actually a toaster. It's just like the computer case made it look like a toaster. And it ran fine. It wasn't supposed to be playing like the most like hardcore games. But it still was like good enough to where you could like play most games like decently. You just had to like lower the settings. So I was playing Payday 2 with I've talked about him numerous times, Neil, guy who's in whatever it's called, fucking Town of Salem. You know, him and I played some Payday 2, and in the middle of playing, I was just like, man, I'm like inhaling smoke right now. This feels weird. And lo and behold, my computer was smoking while playing Payday 2.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So it did not catch on fire because the computer turned itself off, you know, shortly thereafter. But oh, holy hell, I was freaking out. Because I was like, what's going to happen? And I told my dad what happened, and he did not believe me. So he came up, and he was just like, oh shit, there's smoke in the room. And luckily, like, I just unplugged it. I don't know if that was a good or bad idea at the time, but I just unplugged it. So I did the right things, but he did not believe me. And then he saw the remains, and he's like, oh, it was on fire. I'm like, yeah. It's like, well, you probably fried the power supply. Power supply's probably dead. It was. I don't know what you did. Was it?
That reminds me of something stupid one of my teachers said that I still remember because, while technically not true, is funny enough that it's worth remembering. So
Mhm.
he had this theory that all computers run off of magic smoke
Hmm.
because if you ever see the magic smoke leave the computer, it doesn't work anymore.
I mean, he's not wrong. Like, there is truth to that. It's just, that's not magic smoke.
He didn't care.
That man wanted magic smoke. I know a guy. Actually, I don't think anyone I know smokes around here. Like, that kind of smoke. Doge, I think, is trying to quit vaping. I think he has been. I think he might be a year since quitting. I know some of his friends still do, but I've learned that like cigarette smoke and all that sort of stuff doesn't tend to bother me, but it's more of like, as long as I'm not inhaling it, it's not a bad thing. But like I can't smell it, so I just kind of just shrug my shoulders. I remember I went into back in Arizona, one of my coworkers, he just smoked weed all the time. And the times I went to his apartment with his fiance, like, they would be just baked out of their mind. I never did any of that stuff. But they were also baffled by the fact that I wasn't getting like a secondhand high. And I just attributed that just to the fact that I just can't smell it. I also was like kind of trying to hold my breath just because I didn't know how that all worked. So. But also, probably one of my favorite coworkers I've ever worked with. And then I lost contact with him, so, you know. Last I know, he worked at a restaurant. I wonder if our old manager knows. I don't know. No way. No way. Okay, well we could permutate this. Do I really care enough to permutate the giant penguins? Huh? No. I mean, it's still good to catch these, but like, I could, this is so early on that like permutating them might be a good idea. I'm gonna check the other spots. I have a small owl that is going to probably defeat them. This will be interesting. Do we think the small owl... Oh, that one's not nearly as good. I think the small owl should be fine enough. It definitely gives the idea of head empty, no thoughts. I mean, look at his face. Man's got nothing going on inside. Yeah, well, if I don't get, if there is not any in the next two, like, outbreaks, I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and permutate. Now, if we don't get it after permutating, I'm going to cry on stream. Because this has been a, like, 10-hour process of getting a fucking different color penguin. And literally, I have caught so many that I swear here, grab you. My heart skipped a beat slightly on that one. Now I can't permutate, so that's fine. Unless I just want to get rid of the pink cat, but then Neko would be sad. Neko, sometimes you just gotta go along with what I say. The kitty's gonna be wiped from existence. It's never gonna have a home again. And then this is the point where you probably chime in and be like, it wasn't real to begin with, so it's fine. And then I have to reference all the Nintendogs that I've never saved. I'm scared of the silence. There's no sass coming, is there?
I'm just tired.
Why don't you go back to sleep?
I should. It's my nap time.
Get some sleep. I'll just be here.
Have your stream up, so don't say anything too sus.
Then I don't recommend having the stream up. If you're worried about sus shit being said, like, that's just bound to happen.
Too late.
This is the grave that you are digging. I always will be judged for sussy things. Listen, I could talk about fucking the okay, I probably should choose my words more carefully with what I was about to say. I could talk about the bunny girls for Nikkei. One of them is great. The other one, I have a lot of concerns, actually. I don't want to, actually. Because none of them are a different color. This is gonna take so fucking long to do. See, well, I mean, yeah, but because that's just the inevitability of the shiny hunt. The problem is it's been like 10 plus hours. It might actually be like 12 hours of just trying to get a different colored penguin that you start to lose hope.
But I'm going to go read from my bed. So you'll be on my phone.
Okay.
I will be on Killer tonight, so you're free from DVD. Just means you get to sass me for free.
No, because I'm just gonna get mad.
I might get.
Yeah, so that's why. Apparently what the fuck is going on here? I don't think that this game is made to catch these so close to the ground. Yeah, the game is starting to do some weird things. Well, because these are, so Togetics are only caught like high above ground. Like, we're talking way above ground. So I think what's supposed to happen is, since you have to catch them like way high above ground, you're not supposed to see the ball like being stuck up there because it just teleports back to you. Oh, the rainstorm ended. And there's, well, I'm gonna permutate. It's
Does
just,
that increase your
yeah, it does.
Okay. Good luck. I'm gonna go lay down now.
Have fun.
Catch you later.
Later. Alright. We're not doing advanced mode for this. Okay. So we know right here is the penguins that will do the thing. I might be able to still catch that shiny Glamio. There is a possibility. I just need to permutate the fuck out of these penguins. So I did catch all of them. I'm going to KO 4 of them and then just leave the rest. So let me do this. That way they all get upset, and then we throw this right here. 2 of them. Yeah, that's right, I have to stun them, and when I stun them, then they'll do the thing. Maybe 10, that should be fine. I don't know how much we got, but we'll catch the rest of it. kind of hoping for 8, but I think there might be 10 of these. So we got 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's 9. Yeah, I think we're at 9. Okay, so it's just all about patience, and we're just going to be trying to catch everything that we possibly can. There's always going to be a possibility that one of these is going to be shiny. Nothing. So we're just getting a penguin today. That is the goal. We're permutating the penguins. For those who don't know, depending on if you catch or KO a Pokemon, it actually will determine if you actually like what different Pokemon like show up. So it actually changes everything. So the way we do this is we go 1, 2, 3, drop this down to throw them here. Because all 3 of those got stunned, we actually will fight all 3 of them. If you're doing permutations yourself, you can do this with Pokemon who are too afraid to fight. The downside, though, is that if they run away, I believe that counts as just a straight up, like, they catch, like a catch. So, so by doing this, it does change everything else. So one of these are the same, but the other 3 are not. So this is 4, 5, 6. Holy fuck, dude. They all decided that they were not for this world. Oh, cool. We'll just do this. Stop. 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck? 8. Oh, it is 10. Can you get out of the tree? It is 10. Get the fuck out of the tree, dude. Buddy. Get out of the tree. So it does also change each one of these two. Should be one more showing up. Nope, that's it. So this is so how many permutations do we have? We have a total of 94 permutations with the 10 stack. So we're just gonna go through these in order. And this is boring as fuck, but like this is going to, they say that it doesn't guarantee it. I think for better or for worse, it does. 4. Okay, this right here, all of them should fight. That is 4. I just have to keep going down the list. And eventually one of these should be fine. It just depends. We're looking around great. Here's me. Ah, fuck. That's fine. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of KOing. The thing is, like, we only need to KO a certain amount, and then we just back out, and then we have to do the same thing. Here's where the change happens. So 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so it is 10. Well, the good news is that it's 10, so that way we have as big of a chance as possible to get these. The downside is this could take a very, very long time. Just let me get caught. All right. It's just going down the list. I can't believe I'm doing this for the fucking penguins of all things. Like, I mean, there's those Piplup over there. Hold on. Just because we didn't see the full extent of these Piplup, I actually want to check this. Because I'm going to be real, I really don't want to do the permutation method because that just takes, like, it takes so long already from a really long, like, grind, right? And it's way more boring than pretty much guaranteeing it. So I kind of just don't want to do it. And in fact, I'm not going to do it. We're going to check the Piplups over here, and then I'll go grab the Purloin that should still be there. You know, actually, I wanted to check something. Well, so we'll go grab the Piplups here first, but... I have an idea. It just really is going to depend on if the idea works or not, but we'll see. Alright, if one of you ends up becoming shiny, like... You're saving my fucking hide, bruh. I need one of you to be baby blue. Baby blue. Oop. 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 They're on their way. Okay, it's gone. So, here's the thing. Where that Purloin spawns, Eevee can spawn there. So, this Purloin, it should still be pink. It's the one right after this one. It's like right over here, right? It's still a pink Purloin. I guess it already does load in. I also just called that a Purloin for way longer than I should have. So, that's not particularly good. Well, that's fine. Okay. I want to talk to you. Yeah, it's not going to be worth it to do the permutation stuff. It could take a long time. What up, Tantrum? It could take a long time. It's so boring to me. And this is already a boring grind as it is, so it's not the end of the world. But I do have more trade fodder to give to others, so, like, that's... The more trade fodder we end up getting, the better. Because then we'll just happen across somebody who's like, hey, I really want this shiny. I'm like, oh, I have a spare. And they're like, do you have a shiny Piplup? And they're like, weirdly enough, I do. Or at least a shiny unknown that's a different litter than what I have. Like, something along those lines. That's the ultimate goal, but because once again, if I could trade to get the rest of these, huge sigh of relief. Now, if we find somebody else who's like, by the way, I want to get all of these, and I'm like, huh? Like, why are you giving me a shiny Lake Tornadus and Thundurus? Like, that seems kind of crazy. They're like, I got 12. You know, we're not gonna question where the illicit 12 Thundurus came from. We'll just take one and be on our way. Like, listen, no questions asked, right? That's just how it goes. Now the Alpha Unknown over here, we don't wanna deal with. They're scary. They punch me in the face constantly. They don't have fingers, but they do punch quite a bit. So I'm fine with just going in and out. Just because, like, it's just easier at the end of the day. How many globs and stuff do I have? I would like to buy 600, please. I'm getting low in the money department. Perfect. So with that, I'm going to select you, because none of these even matter. You matter, actually, slightly. That's something that I need to pay attention to. Like, it's sure, whatever. This, sure. Lipa berries, don't care. Alright, sure. I'll take those. You know what? That Lepa berry survived? Perfect. I'll keep it. It's just, we're getting down to the wire here. Are these Bronzor? They are. This is how much I know this game now. It's like, I can walk in there and be like, I already get the feeling. The air is slightly different. I'm tasting the air and it's like metallic. We're like, oh, it's a Bronzor. And then everyone looks at you like, how the fuck did he know? So... the other thing is, so there's a proper order for what we want right now, okay? There's a proper order. Straight up, if we can get trash goddamn Burmy or Wormadam shiny, we are sitting pretty. We are chillaxing like a baller. If we get that first, that is perfect. Now, you might notice that there's nothing there, so we're just going to back out. But yes, if we can get the Burmies first, that means we don't have to worry about trees. Cherubi and Cherum, they show up in mass outbreaks, which would be in Obsidian Fieldlands, so I don't really care too much about trees there. But yes, Trash Burmy and Wormadam, primary target when we go here. If we get Basculin and Piplup or Prinplup before that, then my soul dies a little bit, but, you know, that's just how the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Eevee, though, and Cherubi, Cherum, and Unknown, those just can happen at any sort of point. But the big thing is, I'm spending a long time today just getting the last 3 Eevee. The 2 side Pokemon that I refer to in the description for the YouTube VOD is Basculin and Piplup. Listen, if they show up, sick, because I'm still going to be grinding for them. But if they don't, they might be extinct. Like, I really don't know anymore. Hopefully they aren't. And the thing is, like, Eevee and Cherubi are going to be the easiest grinds. And I thought about this, right? So the Mass Outbreak permutation is not going to work for Eevee and Cherubi. I will lose my mind doing that. But there are ideas that we can follow through with. So here with Unknown, you know, we're going to keep checking on the Unknown because we do need, for stupidity reasons, just to get each letter. That would be funny if we do that, but we'll see. Eevee and Cherubi, when they show up, we just go there, check to see if they're there, leave. And it's just a lot of back and forth. In fact, we can just completely forgo this whole Unknown grind just to, like, only check for Eevee and Cherubi. It's a lot of back and forth. It's very, like, straightforward. but once again, it's boring. So that's why we're going to be spicing up by going to the unknown every so often. Because one of these times it's going to be blue. And then we're going to get another H. And when we get another H, I'm going to cry. Like, straight up, I will just start crying. Because that means that out of all my luck, not only did I get 2 shiny unknown, plus the D one, but that means I also got 2 shiny unknown and then a 3rd shiny H. Because 2 of the unknowns that I've had are the letter H. Also today, we need to use up as much of this as possible. Because I think we should start, like, really leveling up Pokemon. And by doing that, I need to get money, and I have to sell all those if I really want to do that. So, how many berries do I have? 40? Glameow, you know, it's debatable if I want to get the Glameow. Please, one of you. Please, I'm begging you. If you're out there, I'm begging you, you're out there, I'm gonna cry. I'm trying not to live. It's a John Legend song is what I'm trying to say, man. I just can't think of the fucking words, dude. Oh, this is the smoothest. None of them are fucking light goddamn blue, but, like, we're getting there. I'm trying not to be. I could listen to music while this is going on. No way! Another horde. The Empoleons. I can't believe you woke up. Now, you might also be wondering why I'm still going to be catching, like, everything. It's because I still need all of the grit. All the grit is still needed. Buddy, get back in the ball. See, I think to the Johnstone video, Johnstone did a few videos of Legends Arceus, but there was a video that they did that, like, they walked past the Alpha Empoleon and it was shiny. And it was like, dang. There's another video where they walked past an Alpha, and then later on they walked past the same Alpha and it was shiny twice. Which, like, the odds for that are just astronomically low. So, you know, there's the hope that the streamer luck kicks in. There's the hope that the kit luck kicks in. But kit luck only really exists for gacha games. Not so much the Pokemon games. If that was the case, we'd be done about 100 hours ago. We're also getting up there in, like, Wormadam spawns. Man, it would be so interesting if I had, like, a counter for each, like, Pokemon. Just be like, this is how many we've seen. But, you know, if we do a different grind, sure. I might have, like, different ones just to show, but... Hey, the trades, we do have the ability to trade. So there is an elephant in the room that needs to be discussed too, because I know I don't talk too much about the intricacies of this whole, like, challenge thing, but I do. That is a big cat. I do talk about the intricacies every now and again, but sometimes I don't, and most of the times I just ignore the fact that this is a shiny hunting challenge and that's insanely stupid. Besides the point, Magnezone. Let's talk Magnezone. I told Derpy and Sparks that I need 2 Magnemite in order to get the, to get, like, the remaining, like, shinies that are, like, space-time distortion. Did that tree just shake? I was like, huh, interesting. Which is true. I do need 2 more because I do need a Magneton and a Magnezone. Here's the thing. There is a Magnezone. There are 3 Magnezone in this game. They are the 3 that fly high above the Coronet Highlands. Now, and I feel like I did this in a smart way, have just excluded those Magnezones from the list. There is only, like, they don't show up in any sort of, like, outbreak or anything. They, you know, there's not an easier way to get them. It is just look for the fucking flying guy in the sky. And I was considering if I should start trying to grind for that alongside the unknown. And I don't know the proper answer for that because I don't know the best way to grind the Magnezone. I'm thinking, this is the thought process I have, okay? If I get like 2 or 3 new shiny unknown, I think then just for clarity's sake, I'll go to the Coordinate Highlands just to like see if I can grab that last grab that Magnezone. I'm just pulling this up right now. He's here. I know he is. Motherfucker flies. He's past by brush. Magnezone. Okay. So there are 3 places where Magnezone is. And it's kind of like in a weird descending order. Here, next time, if there's nothing in a place, I'll go to the Coordinate Highlands to just kind of show the hypothetical route. It's just going to be regarding the bird. So it's just like, how do I do this proper? And I think I see the path. I do. It's just not that good of a path. But that'll make more sense in time. The other thing is, like, I could also use this time to, like, look for Cherubi and Cherum in the Coordinate Highlands. The issue with that, though, is where these Pokemon are, it's not, like, there. I fucking heard that out of the corner of my ear. Okay, well, if Nikita's back at some point, we do have now 2 Quillfish, so... But this is what I'm saying, is like, we're getting a lot of, like, the random other ones. Just not the ones that we need. I mean, we are getting some cool ones, though. Like, don't get me wrong. The cool ones are indeed cool. I'm also thinking of putting Hisui and Zorua back on the route. Specifically because I like Hisui and Zorua. And just Zorua in general. Like, there is a possibility. That guy's not it. Luckily, like, there are also a chance of, like, Piplips and stuff showing up over here. Nothing. So Alabaster Icelands might be a play then, now, if, like, the Zoruas show up. Because at least we can look for Eevees and the Burmese there and Basculin. So I'm gonna add Zoruas back to the list, just because I really like that Pokemon. Then we'll go from there. Another shiny goddamn Quillfish. Sparks is gonna be happy though. I think Nikita didn't want to, so possible. Okay. So let us show before I say anything. Okay. So if we go to Coordinate Highlands, the route that we have, I'm taking a look here. So we got one right here, one down here, and then the third one is like right here. So what I'm thinking is we take the mountain camp here, is where we go. We're not going to really look for anything. Like, I don't think we should look for Cherums or anything like that. But I'm thinking that I would want to fly up here and see if we can find the fucker flying around. Okay, so like that's really high up. So my thought process is, I think what I want to do is go from here. And I think if we go from here, I can just jump. I think we would just have to like go to like each area for better or for worse. So we go like here first. We should see that guy. Then we can go over here. And luckily we'll be able to see them from a distance, not so much like... I know you're here. Do only 2 ever spawn? Because it should just be right here. Okay. Maybe land right here. Maybe only 2 ever spawn. So I think I'm going to put the flag right here just so I know generally where to go. But I think something like this actually works out pretty fine. Yeah, no, I think this is actually a good way to go about it. So then we go over here, and then there should be this guy flying around. I think you're actually above me, huh? There you are. So, okay, you're just right there. Oops. So I think it's actually more like up here. Okay. So this could be another like path that we do. Motherfucker, just put this back over here. No, put this right here, and then just put this right here, and then just go down. Like I'm considering like unknown, but technically we could also get Magnezone. So I think as long as there's no massive mass outbreaks, I think we'll just go. Yeah, if there's a massive mass outbreak there, I don't think we go because I think it will just clog up like finding the guy. And hey, if we can get Magnezone, then we don't have to worry about one Magnemite, so that's pretty cool. Everything else though is just the hard part, so. These trees do be shaking though. See, and it's just one. We're down to 35. And the thing is, like, we don't even want to go straight there because now that we're here, it just makes more sense just to look around. It's all the waiting game is what this is, you know? And then sometimes, you know, we get Pokemon and it's like pretty quick, bada bing, bada boom, easy shit. Other times it just doesn't go as well as we're hoping. I think back to the Remoraid where we got one Remoraid and I think, what, we got 2 others afterwards? Hello. Hi. Entike's adorable. I'm more or less fine with that one. See, I'm also thinking, like, is there any, like, competitive viability for any of these Pokemon? The answer is, once again, no. For the most part, I think most people just, they have, like, their Pokemon in check of what they want to do. We shall see. Wormadam. Doobadidoo, doobadidee. We were just chilling for you and for me. Yeah, that Star Raptor up there was shiny once. I remember that. And I do have, like, Jet Balls just in case. Like, I haven't been using them too often, just except for some Alpha Pokemon stuff, but... we'll see. Look at all the seals. Please be blue. Nope. Luckily, we really haven't been in too many fights, so we should be able to make this pretty quickly. Moment of truth. Are they there? Is there a bright, slightly more bright orange basculin? Bright yellow? No. The answer is no. We also have to evolve it into Basculegion, which not the hardest thing to do. It's gonna be a little bit annoying, but because you have to take like X amount of damage, recoil damage. So. See if anything's over here. Nothing. Never lucky. Got some octopi. Alright, also a little concerned is that is a giant penguin and a regular penguin. One of you is going to be the next contestant on I'm going to be slightly more blue. I'm just gonna ignore the fact that that giant penguin was there. Nothing, dude. Never lucky. Come on. Need something. Trying to do a Napoleon increase or something, please. Damn it, dude. Damn it. It just never ends. Just never ends. We just get a fucking shiny Mantike, and that motherfucker is like, I'm pretty. And then we're just like, oh. Sure you are, bud. Appreciate you being there. Maybe somebody wants you. I don't. I think that this is worth it just to keep going here. As much as I want the unknown, I think this is just better. And actually, as a matter of fact, it might just be better to do this, and then we just jump from the thing. So let's see if we can find wherever the hell this Magnezone is. We've seen this one flying above here before. I don't think it exists. There it is. Okay, so you're not down there. You're more like right. Okay. Got it. So then we do this. And we can jump from here. And then this can go over here where we see the next one. Can we go like right here? We can. So I think it's faster if I do this. We'll see a bunch of Gligar, but when we look at that, that is regular metallic. Then we just leave. You know what? We're going to keep doing this. We're going to keep doing this, and we're going to see how well this goes. And if this all works out well, then cool. Now we know where to look. And if this takes faster than the fucking penguins, I swear I'm going to lose my mind. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Okay, so you're all the way over there. Nothing. Actually, it's like, it's probably better just to like check that and then just do this. Because what, is it one left? Yeah, it is, one left. So we'll go here. See the other one right there? Nothing. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind, motherfuckers! Lose my mind. We do this. Jump. This is a regular one, but then we have to go just far enough so where we don't get seen. Go down here. Honestly, it's not too slow. And then we just go back every now and again. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna keep trying the Coronet Highland stuff. Like the unknown, I don't fully care about too much. It's more the ones that we just don't have. Oh my lord. There is a chance. That is a thing. That is a thing. That would be Basculegion, or just the fucking world's largest fish of all time. Okay. Alright. We just need one. We just need one. I'm feeling the luck. We see that? Means I don't have to worry about Basculin anymore. I'm hoping. We're hopeful. We're hopeful. Basculin's been the biggest headache. Bar none next to the goddamn penguins. Here we are. Just gonna move closer. Okay. Well. Hi. All right, they're angry. They're very, very angry. Did that alpha one just fuck off? No, it's still there. I was expecting you to. Hopefully they're not all alphas. It could be. Basque Legion. There is a chance. It's a no. That's a no. We got a whole bunch of them. Just not anything interesting. Please stop. Well, that's cool. Can you not? Alright, we're gonna go over here next. Like I normally would do my whole ring around. It makes more sense just to go straight there right now. I will go everywhere else. It's just I need them. I need to get those taken care of fast. That's so depressing. That's so depressing on a number of levels. That was probably one of the best chances we had. And, I mean, somebody is crazy enough to deal with the permutations of that. Not me. I ain't doing it. Where? Oh. I put a fucking star on them? You know, there could be luck here. Nope. Never. Just never. The answer is 0. You need to stop. Hello. I am the penguin catcher. That is what I am. Never stop. Never stop catching penguins. Crazy, they're gone. Crazy, it's a Burmy. Crazy, I'm just sad. Could be something over here. The answer is no. Come on. I remember when I thought I had a bunch of Toxicroak. It was an interesting time. Okay. I am gonna take the full path. I know we like skipped around, but I will take the full path specifically because there's a chance, right? We're mostly looking for Burmy right now. And hell, if we get Burmy, sick. If we don't, then we move on from there. Please don't. You're a dick. You're such a jerk, my friend. Could it be you? Are you the winner? Nope. Not at all. I mean, to be fair to myself, like, the luck that I have in gacha games, I think just outright trounces my luck in everything else. I actually been getting some pretty good pulls lately with my gacha game stuff. When the next, like, Persona 1 comes, I have so much stuff saved for that, so I'm excited. Nikkei's got the Banui girls, so okay, the buns. That'll be good. Hopefully Aid has a fucking good kit. Because she was so hyped up when, like, her first version came out. And then she was like, she looks fantastic, but also, like, nope. And now, you know, we're kind of hoping. It's still weird to me, Nikkei, that Milk is the next bunny. Which I get, because, like, that was part of the last event story. Couldn't have given me Freema. The other thing is, there might be a third one that's on the way, which we will see later today. But that one is like... The third one is going to be a topical one, because there's 3 characters that could potentially be... And any one of those 3 characters, I'm terrified of what they would be wearing. But I also have one hope and one, like, one hope, one it probably is, and one, if it is, they're crazy. So I hope it is Phantom, but they're Elysium, so like, no. It's probably Rogue, but they're crazy if it's Arcana. But also, like, Arcana just, like, took off as a popular character, so I wouldn't be surprised, but it would be crazy. Oh, what, Blue Archive? What's the next polls I have to do for Blue Archive? There are the Shikatori twins, I think is what they're called. The train girls, both of them, but you need, like, both of them to actually do good, so you have to hope that you pull one, and then just, like, the second one is just shrug your shoulders if you can get it. I have enough saved, so I should be able to pity one of them, but we'll have to see. And I skipped some of the limited ones more recently, so that way I can hold off on them, because they're supposed to be really good for future battles. And then P5X Cord should be coming out relatively soon, and if Cord does come out, then that is hype. I might actually go get the fruit from the Woof Woofs. And the seals. Honestly, both of them are not bad. I do have 25 left, so it's not terrible. Let's see. Any one of y'all want a sparkle? I keep putting stars where I need to go. Hello. Do any of you want to sparkle? Yeah. It's cool that we're seeing some vascular outbreaks, though. That was an Alpha Skorupi. Saw that one out of the corner of my eye. Alright, I should be able to get the seals. The Woof Woof's a little worried about, but that's fine. Burmy. Burmy, I need you. Burmy, please. Well, I did get a Burmy, but it's just not the one that I wanted. Burmy, please. Please don't go. I just wanted you to know that I'm trying to catch a penguin in a fucking piranha and also some other stuff. There's the seals. They go are. There's also should be Eevees here, but instead there's cats. The cats go meow. I really don't want another bird, even though I know that they're the word. Monkey. He's got no style. He has no grace. But this Kong shoved some cake in his face. Donkey Kong 64 would be a fun game to play. It's also the new Donkey Kong game, so lots to play and do. Lots to do. I wish I can. Are you all the ones with the things? Thank you. Ooh. Perfect. Yes. I missed. Slow as molasses. I am molasses. You know, it's still wild to me. We were talking about, so we had Doge on for Persona 5, of course, and he was showing me like a TikTok that was from Secret Agent Jacob, who I used to be in his chat quite a bit, actually. I really did enjoy watching the streams. I just had to like step away for a while. And because I don't really watch too many streams other than like Neko's and like one other. But I used to like watch streams religiously, essentially. And it's just wild that Doge was like, oh yeah, I found this and like don't know who they are, but you know, I thought it was cool. And I'm just sitting there like, bro, I used to be in that chat pretty consistently because they're hilarious. It's a small world out there. Small world indeed. Except we don't want to sing the song because then the song gets stuck in your head. You know what I've kind of been craving? I kind of wanted to play like a roller coaster sort of game. Like I kind of want to play Thrillville still with like Doge and Alley. There we go. There we go. Wow, that first one missed, but the second one. That should be it. That is a basculin. That is what we were looking for. Okay, so now there's actually a tough thing is, oh, actually, that might not be as bad as I'm thinking it's going to be. Okay, hold on. I have a move mastered. I just saw that the Carnivine just mastered a move. That's weird. Okay, cool. We'll double check that one here in a little bit. I'm gonna go buy this Empoleon just to see. Okay. So we need to evolve 2 of the Basculin. But I do have an idea of how I want to go about it. I gotta just make sure that we have it. Because I'm pretty sure I caught the right one. And secondly, I just need to make sure I have enough potions, which... Should I? I should? Nope, that's not the right button. Yeah, hyper potions. No, I kept them around for a reason. Cool. Alright, so. Did I do it? That is indeed a shiny Basculin. That is one that we need. Perfect. Long last, we got it. I don't have to worry about catching it anymore. Okay, so next we need to do is we got to get that recoil damage. And we have to do 1 male, 1 female Basculin to do that. So first off, can I level you up to... The answer is no. All right, cool. Kind of figured. Secondly, we need to go... I'm going to go here. Should have gone to the summit camp, but that's okay. The only outbreaks we need are the penguins now. The only outbreaks we need are the penguins. So, I'm going to put in this box here, I'm going to put the Carnivine and the Roselia. We'll worry about them later. So, we have a female Basculin. We have a male Basculin. And the one that we just caught, I just got to make sure I'm doing this correctly here, is a male Basculin. So the male Basculin's going to go there. I'll put the cat over in the spot over here. You're a male Basculin, so I need to put you right here. And then the female Basculin comes here too. Now, Double Edge, I know is what one move. Sorry, I need to just check which moves do what. Wave Crash damages the user and raises the user's action speed. So Wave Crash is what we need to use, and Double Edge. So we do have a strategy for what we're gonna do, and that is for every Burmy that we find, we are just going to ram our face into said Burmy. Any tree Pokemon. That should get us there, realistically. That being said, I also should probably max this out. Just while I'm here. This is huge, because now if we get the Burmy and the Wormadam, oh, we're set. We're so set now. Because then that cuts down a lot of places that we can go. And it cuts down our grind. It's all up to the penguins, too. It really is all up to the penguins. Believe it or not, it is all up to the penguins. This is an interesting time to be doing this while we're in the middle of flight, but that's okay. Oh, some scary stuff, though, with these. I'm not gonna lie. Not going to lie at all. Next is the pebbles. Because it has to survive, and luckily with how much HP it has now, At least that first one has enough HP to where it should survive, but I'm gonna just make sure that we have enough HP for like we'll just keep healing. The second one I'm a little worried about, but the rock should put it over the edge. Yeah, just under 200. I think it is 200 points of damage, if memory serves correctly. So that'll be interesting. $44, not bad. It's actually beating our buddy right now. Chansey's just has so much HP. Like, that thing is just a beast. Alright. So those Basculin are just going to be for ramming our face into stuff. Alright, where are you? There you are. I saw it for a split second. That is a regular. These three are not too bad because at least I can just keep going from place to place. I was considering, like, also just making sure I can stay for 5 minutes just in case the space-time distortion shows up. I still don't think it's even worth it to do that. Luckily, these lads are out for... None of them are gold. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be hoping that this one is supposed to be gold. But we'll see. I also need to save. That's something I really need to do. We're just going to keep doing this. Like, Unknown was previously our grind, but now it's like, no, actually, I think this is... I wish I could just keep going to the summit camp, but like, I just hit the muscle memory, please. And then some of those shaking trees, like, yes, we do need Cherubi and Cherim here. It's just not worth the hassle compared to just doing the outbreak grind. It's a regular one. Second one on the way. Regular. It would be sick if this was like fast. Boggy. Gligar is worrisome because we've gotten quite a few Gligars before. You're a rude dude. That looked like we were bleeding. That was funny. You are... I think we just land right here. Because that way we stay on the weird air. Cool. Hello! We're going to be going here now because I had an epiphany that we can probably get stuff here. Okay, but then if it's that, then we just don't go because that risks them just not being there. So now we just check the Unknown Cave. Here. Cool. I also need to figure out if I want to order something. I kind of do want to order an entire pizza. Just don't really want to drive anywhere. I'll go here. Per ugly. Excuse me. My throat feels like fucking shit. Let's fly away into the afterlife. Come on, Kit Luck. Throw me a bone here. This Magnezone's gonna be terrible to catch. I was like thinking maybe I want to get a pizza, but the problem is like the only pizza place that's like meh around here is Little Caesars. If you want to get that, like you have to finish that pizza like the same day. Like reheating that pizza just tends not to be a choice. So can Kit just devour a pizza by himself? The answer is typically yes, but hello. I am heading out. I kind of do want to order a pizza. Fuck. That way I have like some sort of food. I also usually buy like the 2-liter of like Mountain Dew, but I have to finish that in like 2 or 3 days, otherwise it's goes bad. Ugh. They do also have crazy bread. That is another option. Yeah, I've seen our fair share of shiny flyers, so it shouldn't be that bad. But hey, at least we know like where the 3 are, so we can just kind of keep checking in on them. Seeing if any of them are going to sparkle from a long distance, and then that's that. Alright, let's see if I can order some food. Broke as fuck, but... I do get a bonus apparently, so that's good. Even though it's going to be spent pretty quickly. That can go right there. No. Excuse me. Dude, the fucking delivery fees are crazy. I guess it does beat going somewhere though. Just gotta eat it fast. Alright, let's see what we got here. I kinda just... Yeah, if there's any sort of outbreak, I think we just don't go there. So I can add that. So I'm just trying to see here. Is there anything else that I really want? No. Do that. Let's see. Is there anything that I want? Not really. We'll do that. So how expensive we get? Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Standard. This order. All right, cool. Order has been placed. And then we'll take a brief intermission to for me to eat food. We'll be here in 30 minutes. It's funny looking at like whatever spawns in, they're just like, well, it's not there. An hour and a half and we found masculine's pretty good. Everything else is the problem now. We'll get there. It's just a matter of like, do I really want to get this like this, or do I want to get unknown? And I think getting this Magna Zone like this is just the better idea. Cuts back on those who are helping me with like Scarlet and Violet. The thing is, this takes longer than the unknown check. But I also maybe want to just like speed run checking for Eevees and Cherubies. Because once again, Eevee is like the biggest blockade right now. You know what? No. I was like considering like, oh, maybe I just go, go back and forth like really quick, just go in and out of the place until we find the mass outbreak. I did say we'll be finding Zorua. Like if there's Zorua, we'll go get Zorua. I think that's maybe the play. Like I was thinking about it. I think that's the play that I want to do. Let's focus the Eevees. I'm gonna rely on my friendos to help get the Magnemite. So like Magneton, I'll say we don't get for. Does this need to be daytime? No, Eevee just is here if possible. Yeah, we will. We don't even need to check for the Basculin trees shit anymore. So this doesn't even need to be daytime because there's no risk of it despawning Basculin. It really is just run, try to find the trees that we need. We're gonna have the Basculin hit themselves quite a bit. Rinse, repeat. Just more, can we find a tree that's shaking? Luckily Zorua should be fine. Abon must know. Yeah, we can do like a Eevee checks, that's good. And then yeah, if any the lads over here want to be caught, should be fine. They're so adorable. Alright, you need to get out of the way, bucko. Weird. I was like, you're somewhere. Quite a lot of Zorua. Bada bing, bada boom. The reported Pokemon's gone. Everyone cheer. Some of these trees. Maybe. None of them. And also now I don't have to worry about like looking for Basculin slowly. I can just now just fly over here. And then just pay attention to the trees. What's crazy is that none of them are shaking. Absolutely zero. Why? I need to look for them. You're telling me that they're just not going to be here? That's so mean. You know, it just dawned on me that I could have asked Sparks, like, if Sparks wants to get like a Zorua and a Zoroark. I just realized I have so many of them in my Pokemon home. I mean, I would have to trade. Seriously, dude, there's nothing. Not a single goddamn tree shaking. You've got 14 Pokemon. They're all Zorua, except for one Haunter who decided to ruin the goddamn party. What would you like to do? Return. Also, what would you like to do? Go on to Persona real quick, because my stamina probably is near max. Okay. So, new plan, because we want to get Eevee. There should be. It's like, go over here. There should be potentially a fair bit of Eevee over here. If nothing, go back. Right? Hold on. Let's just make sure. The wrong button. It's the Dean Fieldlands. Who needs checking the unknown? We should probably just keep checking the unknown. Just because it's faster. Eevee's on here somewhere. There we go. Okay. Yes, Eevee is. And looking to where they are, we could check the spawns. Like, that's not gonna be too hard. I have a path that we could check just to see. How long has it been? Hope you're not dreaming. Looking good, too, aren't you? It's time to unwind. So set free the mind. Remember the time, how we left it. Oh, dude, I gotta still fucking do the event that's going on right now in goddamn this game. Holy shit! Why is it red? It's party night. Don't go back anymore. Come on, dude. Hit the claim button. I'm hitting the claim button. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not missing. Oh, God! Stamina from this game. Come on, don't be shy now. Won't you burn my dread? Face in the world. We could, okay, so we could check for EVs. Oh, we could check for EVs. That's like an option. Okay, if there's not a mass outbreak, we will check EV. Yeah. Just looking at this map, like, that's too good to pass up. We do have to make sure it's morning time, but that should be okay. So we should be able to just go from here, and then nothing, because it goes like down this way, There's a little bit of a bend that could be, and then back over here. Nope, just a bunch of Bidoof. But this is telling the truth. I do know that this is a thing. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well now we can go back to the Cobalt Coast. You know what? Fuck the penguins. Fuck it. We don't need them anymore. Eevee is the goal. Let's focus on Eevee. We'll worry about the goddamn penguins later. I'm done hunting the penguins for some time. Like, I shouldn't say that because I need to evolve the Basculin. Fuck my life. Unless the Eevees want to entice me by showing up. That's... Hello. Okay, well, they do exist. They do definitely exist. They're there. Actually, no, hold on. We don't need to worry about the penguins because the Piplups and Primplups can show up as like mass outbreaks. And then as far as like getting recoil damage, we just have Eevee, if an Eevee shows up at the top and Alabaster Icelands will be set. Yeah, no, this is fine. Okay. There's a bit of a concern, but yeah, no, Eevees. Okay, so there's actually a decent amount. Like, it's gonna be over here, and then we go over here. And it could be, but it could also not be, so not bad. And this is actually fast enough to where we're not really wasting too much time. Don't go forever. Stay safe out there, kid. I'm trying. I need 3 blue Eevees. If we get 3 blue Eevees, then like the next stream we pop off. Do we? Hello, Ponyta. Glad to see you took over those spawns. Nope. And nope. Luckily, none of them fight me. So the other thing that I have to consider is that I need to make sure that I get them all to level 80. And the way I'm going to get them to level 80 is candy. Which means... We'll just go. We'll just go. It's fine. I'm thinking this through right now. We need almonds. That's what we need. It's the question of... Will we get it or will we not? Let's evolve the Basculins first, and then we'll kind of consider our options. Because there are definitely options to consider. It's just more the fact of where do we go from here? Gosh, this is actually... This is rough. Because keep in mind, like, the reason why we're not supremely going for anything like the mass outbreaks anymore is because I want to limit how many shinies we even see during, like, a general, like, grind. We already have so much. I don't need to be, like, overinflating it, right? That being said, I need more Pokemon if I'm going to really make the thing. How many berries do I have? I need the penguins. This will at least evolve the Basculin, and then I can go from there. Actually, that's a great idea, now that I think about it. Also, I don't need to worry about day or night anymore, so that's cool. I have an idea. have an idea. Just, it's rough, but we can make it work. Okay. Prinplup over there. Luckily, we don't have to worry about the fish. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Sans Reach. We don't need to worry about fish. It's just beeline it for potential Burmy. The problem is this entire strategy stops the moment, and I do mean the moment, we get a shiny Burmy. Because keep in mind, the other trash Burmy that we have is female, so that can be evolved into a Wormadam. So it doesn't matter if the Burmy's male or female, we just need to go. I have no interest in really catching the Starlies. As far as Pokemon that we do need to catch, I need to figure out stuff, I guess. Hello. Okay. So, Wave Crash. We can't sleep. We can heal, we just can't sleep. See, this is what I was afraid of. Another one. Another one showing up. Just showing up, ruining the goddamn party. The unknown ones are not going to be terrible. That's the other thing I got to keep in mind, is that getting unknown is not going to be awful. It's just, you know, a lot of going back and forth. It's just we need to get the Eevees first. What level are you? I'll double edge you. So we can just keep fighting everybody that's here. Just gotta keep paying attention to see when that Basculin can evolve. If it gets into the yellow area, then we're just gonna don't worry about it. I'll just jump down here. There's just a lot of thinking going on, right? Because there's got to be Pokemon that like we can just kind of continually catch. We could just not care and just catch whatever just to like really speed things up. But at the end of the day, like, much rather would catch something that maybe potentially somebody would want or would want to use. Like, I don't know. It's a hard decision. And because not many people want to trade shinies because for whatever reason, it's kind of hard. Okay. Let's heal you up. Just want to make sure you're healed, so you're doing okay. That's a Bibarel. Okay. Once again, hoping for the best. Come on, Penguinos, spawn in. The sheer amount of penguins that we have, though, should be studied. This should be like a fucking study and a half. I don't want Starly. I think Starly is on my list of Shinies I never want to see again. Maybe that's a list that I should make, is shinies I want to see, shinies I don't ever want to see. Okay. Gotta do this, gotta do this, gotta jump. 1, 2. This, 1, 2, do this. 1, 2, do this. 1, 2, this. 1, 2, do this. 1, 2, this. 2. Okay, you're just dizzy. All the Empoleons, all the frickin' penguins. All right. I don't even want to see it. Let's just be real. We don't want to see it. Food should be here in about 20 minutes. They're running late. Return to the village. Mass outbreaks. Okay, we'll just go back. The best news is when we get the Piplups or the penguin, because then we never have to worry about these outbreaks ever again. Buddy, where's your trainer? Where'd she go? Buddy, where's your trainer? Buddy. Buddy, where is she at? Oh, she was just invisible. Oh, silly you. That's what we call the good luck right there. Invisible Mai means great news. That's, you get blessed by the Invisible Mai, you know there's a Piplup shiny on the way. Either that or she's just filed a restraining order because you're just assaulting so many penguins. Ow. Ow, I don't want to drown. Please. Lord. Thank you. Ow, I've been assaulted by another penguin. That was a close encounter of the third kind. You know, I've been also listening to Epic Rap Battles of History lately a lot. Been going back and watching some of the older raps. Renaissance Artist versus TMNT still has got to be like probably my favorite. It's up there. There's nothing. All right, cool. The Invisible Mai lied to me. I remember, I've listened to so many Epic Rap Battles, I think I probably have most of them memorized. Let's get it on. Reptiles and fathers of the Renaissance. We get the classical techniques to beat these three-toed freaks back into the street. Turn on the mincemeat. You really don't want to step to Da Vinci. Ladies, I like to keep it mellow, so let me pass the mic to my man Donatello. Hard shell and the gross in the middle. One boss touch it with a 6-foot chisel. Born a group I like food. Just like fruit. Oops. Raphael and I came to foot. Don't by the nope, in bone do I croak. MC Shredder, but I get the feeling I should pass it up to my man on the ceiling. Oh, Michelangelo, not giant. Hey, David, but I'll say you look alive. I'm a rap god and you can't quite touch me. This battle's your last judgment. Trust me. You drop science. We got the mathematics. We have the text that reverse the mathematics. You beat the foot and you don't know well. Yeah, I wonder how many like epic rap battles I actually have like memorized. Because I used to watch all of them a lot. Like an absurd amount. This one's more pressing. Because some of them I definitely don't. been a while. That would be fun. See what I can try. Damage by the recoil. Are you done? Cannot evolve yet. I'm gonna heal you again. Just because I'm worried that it's gonna be a little bit too close for comfort. Thanos versus Oppenheimer was also another good one. One of the more recent ones. It's kind of sad to see, like, a lot of the stuff that I grew up with, you know, they're just, like, not around anymore, or they're just fell apart, something of the sort. Like, remember, like, my friends and I were always super hype whenever Epic Rap Battles, like, released something. We talked about it for a very, very long time. But, like, now it's, like, there's not... Is there anything out there that, like, when that drops, like, in the video something drops, like, everybody is excited? Like, I'm trying to think... like, what comes to mind is, like, Nextpo or Nick Crowley, but that's, like, more in, like, the darker side of YouTube for, like, more horror. Ah, Cassie's scaring me. Can't believe this. What up, Castles? You missed Neko. Unfortunately. But you scared me. Now I gotta go leave. Can't believe you done this. Hello. You know, I'm trying to think of, like, because like dark side of YouTube, obviously you do like Nick Crowley or like Nexpo stuff. As like you're like excited to watch. Blame It on Jorge is another good one that I'm thinking of, because that's another one that, but it's also still like, because creepy missing media stuff. Oh, it's for some reason like every single like piece of like lost media feels like it's just super creepy or something. I don't know, that's just what it feels like. But trying to think of like any like YouTuber or something that like they drop something and like everybody's excited. Thank you for the hydrate. I do have water. Is the fish ready? Yep. Fish can evolve. What's that? A missile backpack. You're just like, okay, that looks cool. All right, that actually looks cool. I really like that. Normally I would like make fun of it, but like, there is literally no reason to go to the other like wraparound. No, there is. Sorry, I was like thinking. I'm like, well, hold on. There's the Alpha Empoleon. There is always a chance that that guy's shiny. Oh, I guess this tree's been shaking. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like I'm thinking like Markiplier, but Markiplier is more in the gaming sphere, and not like everyone's super excited when Mark makes a video. Like I enjoy Mark's content, but I know it like it's not for everybody. Like I don't know of any like YouTuber that like people would come together to like really enjoy like watching every time it goes live nowadays. Like part of me, my biases are saying Death Battle, because Death Battle is just always a fun watch. I need to watch the newest one. Actually, I do want to binge watch Death Battles again. Right now I'm binge watching like Astral Smith stuff, but I do want to kind of binge watch the Death Battles. You could binge watch some other stuff. Lately, like I talked about this in the past, like I did get some YouTube randomly recommended like 60 Days In which is like regular people going into like jail to see how the system like needs to be fixed. So I got a whole bunch of like jail sort of like jail related videos, like people like interviewing inmates and stuff. And it's so weird. It's like so odd, the contrast between like just how they're like talking about it. I don't need to. Just go here. But 68 Days In was an interesting watch. I did enjoy like learning about all of it, what like they all did and how they wanted to like fix everything. And there's definitely some like interesting characters, to say the least. Some people who absolutely did amazing and some others who did fucking awful. Okay. Hold on, I gotta check to see where they are. Nope. Nowhere near me. So, cool. Eevee. Cassie, I'm gonna need you to give me the Eevee luck. Please and thank you. Give me all the, just give me all of the luck. Literally all of it. Every little bit of luck. Being chased by a wild Pokemon. Is it a Drifloon? Crazy. The fucking balloon! It's a big balloon. Holy shit. I need the Eevee luck. Give me the Eevee luck to get Eevee stuff. Let's go. Ya yeet. This is when Cassie just threw a sheeple on me, crushed all my bones, and now the stream is over. The words GG just like fade on screen. I'm kidding, Cassie. I'm kidding. Oh, I should probably not have that up. I should probably have this up. Holy fuck, that was a funny thing. Chatot or Vulpix. You know what? I would be fine with getting a Chatot. Chatot's an interesting Pokemon to get. I just looked to the side of like my screen because like the DoorDash driver is gonna be probably here in a second to like deliver the pizza, and I'm like, oh yeah, my window's like slightly ajar where like you can't see like into anywhere, but like you can see whatever's on my left monitor. So on my left monitor was the information for like where to like hunt down some Pokemon. But then there was also like Discord, which had Aid Bunny form, which is probably not the thing that you just want to have there. So I minimized it, and then I saw my background, which is one of the, which is a CG from Wallpaper Engine that is just of a big boob lady. Let's just be real, big boobed anime. To which then I was like, let's just maximize the spreadsheet. So now there's a spreadsheet that's just entirely across my computer. Listen. If anime characters got the jiggle, then you know, thumbs up. The question is, are they actually going to find that at the place? There's a possibility. All right, are any of you cool? What's funny is that there's a lot of Prinplups, like hardly any Piplups. When I'm so shivering, I get the feeling I should pass it up to my man on the ceiling. Don't you know when I'm dry? Say, David, but it's I fucking fuck the penguin. Don't fuck penguins. That's probably bad. Rock God, you couldn't judge me. This battle's your last judgment. Trust me. Oh, they are here. Why are you crow blinking me? Also, it said that, like, with how I have things set up, I should be able to see, like, the better TTV emotes. I still can't. Like, luckily I know what the emote looks like, so I understand, but... Says order complete. Why is Neko going to be telling on me? What did I do this time? What did I do? I'm guilty of what? What's the crime? Is the crime being a degenerate? Because that verdict can be passed very quickly. Am I being told on for not petting the sheeples enough? Like, what's... I'm confused what the charges are. It's because I have not pet the sheeples enough. We'll be at the foot, but it won't go well when you get to the door and go for the hard fill. Also, my food's here! Hooray! Butter master, speed. Big here, dude. Oh, be helicopter fly away. Back into with the tip of my two side. Tell me who you are again. Those mutants are too immature. Come on, so smooth. This game we can't be beat. Alright. We're gonna take a brief break while I scarf down some pizza. And then we'll be back with more fun Pokemon grinding. And for those who are curious, I got pepperoni pizza. Never mind, we're gonna go check these EVs first. And then... this is the point where we save. Enjoy my pizza. Thanks. Could I afford it? Probably not, but it's fine. With the TMNT drop cake in Italy. Ciao, pizza meal slice for me. Alright, is one of them blue? No, but one of them is large. One of them is large and in charge. No way! No way you summoned the fucker! You are evil. Dude, please. Please reward me with like just a blue Eevee. Just please. Just please. Just please. Ah! The horse is fucking everywhere. Run! Had to do some like a master maneuvering there. And nothing else. All right, cool. All right, I'll be back. Let me go back to the to here. Yeah. Oh, see you in a bit. Oh, Derpy's here. What up, Derpy? This. Ah, fuck. That could go there. Okay. We're good. What's up? I think Cassie was waiting for me to get back. Ooh, how are things going? Well, better than last time, that's for sure. Excuse me. Finally made some progress. At long last. It took a while, but we did finally get progress, so. But how are you? You just wake up, or? I'm so bad with time zones. So. Nothing. Be progress. Yeah, we finally got a basculin. So, evolving them. The penguins are still giving me progress. And I technically can grind Magnet's Zone if I wanted to, but I think I was just going to leave that to you and Sparks. Chum No Man's Sky? Nice. Sparks is probably going to be back in like, what, 3 hours or something? Am I wearing this correctly? Yes. Assuming I have good luck today, I'm hoping that we can, like, maybe play something else today. We'll see. I know Neko is going to be playing DVD with Mars for Killer and 2v8. We might just do, like, just standard 2v8 stuff. Finish up the event. Oh, is the PTB live for that Chaos patch now? I say Chaos patch, it's just more of just the insane patch. I have no clue. I saw Scott Yund, probably Jund is his last name. I say Yund. I can be corrected. They upload like a 3-hour video talking, like either it's talking about the patch or like playing it. So. Bruce was in here earlier talking about No Man's Sky too, so. The game to add to the list. I think I don't want to end the stream though until I get 3 shiny Eevee though. Like I just want to be done. And luckily now there's like a little bit of a decent grind that I can do. Really just depends though on how it goes. But yeah, literally everything else now is just waiting to get the last of the ones that I need. Really, it's Eevee. And luckily, like, this is a faster way because, like, you see there's Bidoof, but Eevee can also spawn there. As you can see, there's one right there. They can also spawn over here. And then they can spawn over here. So we just have to keep running around. to find them. So we're just gonna keep doing this repeatedly until like other interesting things maybe show up. We'll see. Starships are meant to fly. Oh. Well, there's a lot of Luxio right there. Not what we're looking for. That's a fuck ton of Munchlax. That's crazy. Wow. Luxio and Munchlax. What a combo. What a combo. Oy, oy, oy. Oh shit. Overquill's old lady. That's fine. I'll worry about that later. Oh, there's Abra. I guess we could put away the Overquill. Not a terrible idea. Put you right there. Then we got Roselia here. Alright. I don't think I have anything else I need to evolve other than Eevees, right? Luckily, like, Eevee does show up sometimes in this area. So, there's always a possibility. Always a possibility. And then when we actually find the outbreak, like, that's pretty good. The penguin, though. The goddamn penguin. The goddamn penguin. There is a penguin. That means we must explore. Please. We've been hunting penguinos for days. We've been hunting them since the dawn of time. Just give me one. Fucking finally. Fucking finally. Long last. Long last, it is gotten. Ladies and gentlemen, eons later, we got a shiny Prinplup that we will relatively soon evolve into an Empoleon. It took so long to do this stupid little thing. It's finally done. I don't have to worry about massive mass outbreaks anymore. There's still the mass outbreaks. Don't get me wrong. There's still the mass outbreaks that we need to still look for. But as far as massive mass outbreaks go, we don't need to worry about them anymore, except if I'm hunting something else for a potential trade or something. The downside to what just happened is that I still need a trash Burmy or Wormadam. So I don't know what to do. I guess we could, like, the thing is, wherever we end up going is going to just completely increase the full gist of like how many of these we get, right? Like this will just get like exponentially increased. I don't need to go to this loop anymore. So really it's just going to be from Sand's Reach all the way to Lunker's Lair. Looking for Shaking Trees. But it's either here or the Alabaster Icelands. Both do have Eevee. Just not a lot. I really don't have any, like, explanation. I don't know if explanation's like the right word, but... Oh boy. Okay. This now has gotten a little odd, I would say. It's just more of a matter of where would I rather go to try for Shiny Burmy. I think we focus on the Eevees for right now. Let's just get those out of the way. Once we get one, we'll then... Oh, fuck, dude. I don't even know. I don't even know now. Like that... Wow. Okay, Alpha is like crazy. We still need to fight something for the Basculin to evolve to Basculegion. Like, that's one concern that I have now. The second is the fact that I really, really need... If I want to get everything, I need to get the other trash Burmy or Wormadam, which means I have to grind in one of those areas for a bit. It's just, where would I want to go? It's hard to say. It really is hard to say. Well, luckily we like can see that there's EVs around here. So, I'm thinking of my options here. I would probably prefer the Alabaster Icelands. Let's get either Eevee or Cherubi. Let's get them. And then... I don't know. I need... Because here's the thing. I still need to hunt for grit. That's another thing that's going to take a while, is I still need to hunt for grit. Oh man, my brain is like scratching up a storm right now of like, what the heck could I even do? What can I even do? Well, let's just get one of them checked off the list for right now. Regardless if it's Cherubi or Eevee. I mean, to be fair though, these Eevee are actually showing up quite consistently. Like, it's good to know that they're actually out here. Yeah, because there's one even over there. It's just, when do we see the blue one? When do we see the fluffy blue one? That will inevitably turn into a Vaporeon, to which some Pokemon fans rejoice while the rest don't. Do I want to trade? That depends on what you have. Really depends on what you have rather than what you want, rather. I'll trade a shiny Eevee. Okay. Well, that knocks one off the list then. Though, what is there anything you're looking for in return? Like anything particular? Name Snowball. Well, then that means I'm gonna have to probably evolve it to a Glaceal. That's fine. Okay. The curiosity is just what would you like in return? I do have a wide variety of other shinies that I am more than willing to trade. Just depends. Here, I'll head to the what is that? It's not even box system. It's like a farm in this game, right? Okay, that's a Bidoof. So trade? Yeah, I just want to know what you would like though is the question. Because I would much prefer it to be a fair trade, of course. It's not too hard to sorry, it's pretty hard to part from a shiny Eevee, I understand. So let me show you what I got. That's not any of them. Don't worry about any of these. So we got anything on this screen. We do have a nose pass. This guy should be moved up here. Shelfa? I do have a Shelfa Rufflet. Do have a Shelfa Rufflet. Let's see if I got any other Shelfas up here. See what we... I thought I have another one somewhere. Why? Oh, do I really only have the Shelfa Rufflet? Yeah, I guess I do. Do you want a Shelfa Rufflet? And Nose Pass? The Nose Pass isn't one. But I do have the Rufflet. But if you want the Nose Pass too, I can give you the Nose Pass. You just want to trade like a Bidoof or something for it. Yeah, the only shelf I have that's available for trade is this Rufflet. Everything else is there. I'll even throw in a Togepi. Goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Isn't it 8 digits? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. you want the Togepi as well? I'll throw, because Eevee is a pretty rare one. So if you want a Togepi, I'll give you the Togepi as well if you want. Oops. I would like to trade Pokemon. Someone far away. Yep. Cool. All right. I'll give you the Rufflet first. Yep, I saw. Hello, hello. Okay. Nose pass. You can trade something random for the nose pass too. Bidoof's fine. Sick. Take good care of Bidoof. Hooray! Alright, moment of truth. Do you have one? You do. Level 100. Holy hell. Man, that's quite the Eevee there. Just a level 100 Eevee. Okay. Is there any particular reason you didn't evolve it? Or do you just really like Eevee? Thank you, I appreciate that. Alright, 1 Eevee down, 3 more to go. That's from a different game. Sent over shiny. Interesting. Can you evolve for me? So here's the thing. I already have a shiny Umbreon. That's the thing. I already have a shiny Umbreon, so this one would become a Glaceon is what it would look like. EK Hex. Yeah, I already... Here. Well, thank you for that. But I can show you off my my Umbreon just to show that I do have it. Let me just head on over here. Yoked Eevee. That's true. That is true. Okay. So if we go over here, can you help if you want to? But yeah, I do have you will here. So we do have the shiny Umbreon as well. This is actually from I think this Pokemon was from Moon. Sun or Moon? Yeah, Sun and Moon. So cool. Alright, so let's get that one to be the Glaceon. Get that out of the way. So shiny. Let's put... Actually, I might be able to do... See if I can get this Rowlet to level up. Probably not. Actually, hold on. No. I can do the Basket Legion. Hold on. I can just move the Basket Legion to the... Because we don't need this one anymore. Put that right there. And then this Eevee... Does an Ice Stone work? Is it an Ice Stone or does it have to be the Alabaster Icelands? I don't remember. It's been so long since I've evolved a Eevee. I think an Ice Stone might work. Let's move one. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. This game might be different. No, there is the Ice Stone in Alabaster Icelands. Shiny the Eevee has become Glaceon, which I think fits the name better. Even though it doesn't look like it changed colors at all. But let's just be real. That was so worth it. Appreciate it. Because I think out of the Path of Solitude, I think Glaceon might be one of the hardest. So... like a brighter color. Not bad. Dude, like Sylveon just changes colors completely. Everything else is like brighter, except for these two. Flareon's quite more. So we got 3 left. We have 3 left. Let's put these back over here. I guess I don't need to... Well, actually, hold on. I can increase the stats for them. Right, that's all I need. Let's make sure that I got all this taken care of. Yeah, let's... Hold on. Let's do this real quick. Let's go... These up. This going. All right, big. That's a big step forward. I could have turned it into like a Vaporeon or a Jolteon because that's what we need for like the first part. But frankly, if you have a Eevee named Shiny, I think the Eevee named Shiny deserves to be a Pokemon that technically would be seen as shiny, which is a Glaceon. But also some amazing stats here. I'm curious to know where this one came from, though. Where did this come from? From a distant land. So I imagine... Is that a Pokemon Go Pokemon? It could be. That's like I'm getting vibes of like I'm getting like Pokemon Go vibes because I think that's where Distant Land shows up, right? Could be wrong. Could be wrong. But thank you, William. I appreciate it. Helping me get ever closer to the goal here. Like I said, I'm not too worried about trading Pokemon. That's... Oh, is it from Violet? Well, wouldn't it... It is from Violet. Okay. Odd that it says a distant land, then. Because doesn't, like, Violet, Scarlet and Violet have, like, a region name? Distant land. Oh, I guess, well, Scarlet and Violet was made after the fact, right? Yeah, Arceus was before Violet. Oh! That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, okay, okay. They don't have Violet coded into the game. Frankly, they don't have a lot of things coded into this game. Once again, if you use Shiny Giratina with the Spatial Rend move, like... the game just crashes. Like hardcore crashes. I do have a concern that when I do the Path of Solitude with that shiny Giratina, like I have the concern that it's just going to like, we have to use Spatial Rend in order to actually like win. and it just turns out to be like, oh, how do I do this when my Giratina is no longer regular? Well, my bad. But we'll see. We shall see. Oh, sick. Weird here. We don't need them, but, like, cool. Alright. 3 Eevee left. That's, like... That's just... Saying that out loud is just such good news, right? 3 Eevee left, and then I can actually start the, I can start the Path of Solitude. I'll start hunting. I appreciate it. As you see, I have a ridiculous amount of spare shinies that I can just give away. We've been hunting for quite a while. This is like the actual like first honest hunt I've done for the Eevees that I don't have, so not bad at all. Trash Burmy though, that one, I'm still racking my brain on like the best way we're gonna be able to do that one. I think that one's just gonna be a headache and a half. Like we'll just have to like hunker down and do it. You just got a weird ear? Nice. Weird ear is pretty dope. Yeah, for those who are still wondering like which ones other than legendaries that I need before we could do the Path of Solitude, I need 3 Eevees, 1 for regular Eevee, 1 for Jolteon, and 1 for Vaporeon. I need a Cherubi or a Cherrim. We don't need 26 Unknown, but if we do want the full alphabet of Unknown, that would be funny. Not required, but it's just funny to bring up. We need a Trash Burmy and a Trash Wormadam. I think we should be fine, like, without it. It's mostly for, like, just saying we finished everything. Magnezone, and then some of the Space-Time Pokemon. Which, the Space-Time Distortion Pokemon, that's... Like I said, it's better to just get those from Scarlet and Violet rather than this game. Because the Space-Time Distortions are just awful, right? So, now, let's be real. We are going to find probably a shiny Bidoof at some point. We'll probably find shiny Wurmple. If we find shiny Drifloon, we will lose my mind. I will lose my mind. But I'm feeling confident that we can get this. The other step is just catching a ridiculous amount of Pokemon, which who knows how I'm gonna do that. Like Drifloon. No, I do have Drifloon. I have several shiny Drifloons. I appreciate it though. It's really just like, it's just the Space-Time ones are the ones that I think I'm like hardcore looking for. Eevee, Cherubi, and the Trash Burmy or Wormadam, like they'll be easy to get. It's just, you know, patience, and then we'll probably see one. But the Magnemite line, Cranidos line, and the Shieldon line, that is like, gosh, I would probably, like, I want to make sure that the trades are fair, right? we had this whole discussion with Nikita where I felt like I was getting an entire steal from all the shiny Pokemon they were giving me, as long as I gave them a Pokemon that was the color yellow. Like, that just felt like a complete steal, and I just didn't feel good about it after the fact. Yet they were perfectly fine with it, so I guess I shouldn't question it. When it came to, but like, with like shiny Eevee, right? Eevee's a beloved Pokemon as it is, and while I might not be the one who like enjoys shinies that much, if you get shiny Eevees, can you name them after my cats? Um, I might be able to name just the base Eevee if you really want to. I already have a name in mind for Vaporeon, unfortunately, and then fortunately I do have a name for Jolteon as well. I can name like the base Eevee one. Obviously, if somebody else, you know, gets a shiny Eevee and like trades it, it's like it's gonna be whatever their name is, or whatever they named the Pokemon. But if I catch it, like I already do have some ideas. Like a default Eevee though. But yeah, I do want to like I said, I do want to make like trades fair, which is why like for the Cranidos and Shieldon, like I would be willing to trade 6 shinies for those, because those are just rare in of them themselves. So like 6 shinies for Cranidos and Shieldon, I think that's completely fair. Magnemite, I would do probably 3, and Eevee would also be 3. Burmy and Wormadam, we'll do 2. They're not that liked as a Pokemon. Unknown, 1 for 1. Cherubi, they're Cuddles. Sure. That's actually a good name for an Eevee anyway, so yeah, I could do that for the base Eevee. I mean, if you end up catching like a shiny Eevee and name it Cuddles and then trade it to me, like, I got no problems with that. That Eevee will just stay as an Eevee then. As for the shiny legendaries, Derpy, you and I need to do research to figure out how we're going to do the shiny legendaries. Like, what's the easiest way, and if there's some cheese that we can do. Because I don't want to be here for 5 hours just reloading a game. And I much rather cut the corners if possible. Luckily, Dalgapauka and Giratina we don't have to worry about. There's an Eevee. It's not blue! I'm actually really surprised I remember where my Umbreon's from. Like, I did do a lot of... I believe that there's somewhere in this house, there's a Sun or Moon cartridge that has 2 more shiny Eevees on it, now that I think about it. It might. Like, I know what you're talking about. But I'm wondering if like if there's custom servers for it, right? Like they have the information, so they make like a custom server and just that's what it is. The only other option would be Sword DLC, or I'm wondering if there is, because there's also Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Do you have a spare shiny or 2? I mean, spares? Technically, yes. However, I'd rather use them for trades rather than just kind of giving them away at this point. Because I need something for, Do I have Pokemon Violet? I do. I've never played it, but I do. We'll play it at some point, though. Let me go down the road. I have ways I can more specific. What do you have in mind, Derps? Listen, let's just be real. Some of us have seen my Pokemon home. Some of us seen the wild names that's in my Pokemon home. I rest my case. But yeah, I do have Scarlet and Violet. I've technically I played one for like an hour. And I got bored of it and hated the glitches, so I stopped. But send please. That's a word. Oh, good job. That's it is not too terribly long, but I guess if there's like a bunch of Pokemon already out and about, it doesn't seem like it's the longest game to play, I suppose. But good job. Also, you don't really have to blur out the cussing. We cuss a lot around. This must be one of the very few, like, non-family friendly Pokemon streams out there. That's a giant Shinx. It's gonna stab me in the neck. Because it's a jerk. Well, yeah, once you finish, pretty much when you finish any game, you get the shiny charm. It's just, what's the point of using it after the fact is the big question. That's my question, but once again, everyone else plays this game differently than I do, so. Excuse me. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Thanks for the stretch, Cassie. Appreciate it. Welcome back, by the way. You know, I was also considering, God, I'm morbidly curious if I should have Doge play through, whatever it's called, Catherine. That would be a wild set of streams. Seriously, no regular mass outbreaks, huh? Nothing. High tension, emotion, sensation. I don't know the words to the song, cause it's in a different language, cause it's a really cool song. That was a giant's feel and it was gonna roll all over me and flatten me, but guess what? It's made of helium. Guess what that is? An Eevee. Yes, I know it's a one, but it's not blue, and I don't know the words to the song, but it's okay. Mostly duplicate stuff from old events. Interesting. Well. Without them? Interesting. Do they want other things? I only know some of the words that were in that sentence, William. I don't know who that is. Just auto trade them? Oh. They can blur it out. That's fair. It just you have to have a Pokemon that they want, or is it just like, here's a free Pokemon, first come first serve? It's like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one mostly, but me. All right, sooner or later, something's gonna be shiny where we're running, and we're either gonna be happy or we're gonna be just annoyed. Trade a shiny in Pokemon Violet. Well, judging by, I don't think I've have any progress in that game. Probably not. But I also like. I feel like there's a miscommunication here. If you think I'm like really passionate about shiny Pokemon and I'm doing this because I really like them, that could not be further from the truth. I'm doing this for my own reasons. But I'm not really one who cares too much about the shiny hunting. I'm doing this because I started it for one reason. I'm finishing it for pretty much the same reason. Now, would I a fool that also hated shiny Pokemon? Like, I would probably give away all the extras that I have. But I'm not a fool, and I know that there's at least still value in those shinies that can be used to... Thanks for the bacon. There's still value in those shinies that I can use as like trading chips and bargaining tools. So that's why I still have them. That being said, once I get everything all set up to go for the Path of Solitude and have all the Pokemon that's needed, I don't need the bargaining chips anymore. So I can just give them away and like just not care. But when do you get wordier? It's beginning of the game. You'll actually go to the Obsidian Fieldlands, which is where I am right now. So like you'll do some tutorial stuff, you'll catch a few Pokemon, and then when you go to this area right here in the Deer Track Heights, you'll fight a Weirdeer, and that Weirdeer fight will be the one that you ride. If you're trying to catch one out in the wild, then you have to just get to the Mass Outbreaks, which is post-game, and you'll have to find a Stantler, what is it called? A Stantler outbreak. When you go to a Stantler outbreak, sometimes Weirdeer be there, or you just evolve Stantler into Weirdeer. Do I remember how? No, you need the red one. So yeah, you just continue the story until you get to the middle of the Deer Track Heights, and then you'll fight the Weirdeer that's going to join eventually. Right back noise. Literally any mon you have, you just usually rename it to the Pokemon. Interesting. Is it like a Pokemon or Violet and Scarlet sort of trading system? Here, I'll send you the list in a moment, Derpy. There you go. Cassie, should I stream Catherine again with Doge? Should we introduce Doge to like the true meaning of a sheeple? Whatever's the latest game, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Cassie appeared and then disappeared. Our game is compatible. That's fair. I'm surprised Cheebs hasn't like shown up or anything today. Normally Cheebs would want to watch like or talk about like Persona. Cassie is an illusion? That's not true. Because then that would mean sheeples are illusion. Which means that I'm an illusion. And then the stream just ends. Oh my god, do 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 do. Oh my god, do 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 do. Oh my god, do 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 do. I got to bed to do 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 do. Oh my god, do do do. Ooh, baby, I just wanna fly right to the moon. You're not trying to me, I wanna see you, not just pixels on Discord. Don't matter if I trade the skies. Sunset over the horizon, through the city lights have been so far. And ooh baby, put me on the side of the moon. Any path, any time, any place, where you out of here? Tell me where I'll go over and I'll be there for you. Set the date, mark your calendar for something supernatural at the chicken nugget shop down on the road. Yeah, no, an Amorous shouldn't be bad. Pretty much the way an Amorous is gonna work is I have to move all of the Pokemon that like once they finish the Path of Solitude, I'll move them into Pokemon Home, and then there's probably like one or two extra ones I need to catch that I just can't move in yet. Because keep in mind, it has to be something that's caught in the game. So if I catch an Eevee and then just say, fuck it, I just need to evolve it from something else. Is there a list that keeps track? That's actually a good point. Is there a list that will keep track of which Pokemon is needed still? Because I know like Umbreon I'm going to need, right? The reason I'm going to need Umbreon is because the one that we're using is from Platinum. It's not from this game. Of a Pokemon? Okay. Yeah, an Amorous shouldn't be bad. Manaphy shouldn't be bad. Fione might be terrible to do. We'll see. Because those come from like different games, so we just have to kind of figure out where to go from there. Set the date. No beef then. You're a neighbor, so ethereal. I'm so surprised we have not seen Eevee, Cherubi, or Zorua in quite some time. When did Sparks get back from work anyway? Sparkerton should be back soon. I would hope. An Eevee? Yes. No, that's not necessary. That's not going to be necessary. Because I could just pretty much type my own up for like what Pokemon have been caught here and which haven't. It has to be caught in Pokemon Legends Arceus, right? That's the whole shtick. All the Arceus Pokemon? Yeah. But I got those all here from the Pokedex, so that's not going to be too difficult. I literally just type as I go, because I have to make sure that, like, I mark off which one I actually is from Arceus and which one is from a different game. So, it'll be fine. Why am I feeling sleepy all of a sudden? Well, the gameplay is boring per se. I also just... That's a lot of Bidoof. So many Bidoof. Be-doofing around. No, lordy loo. One of these days, we'll find what we're looking for. At this point, I just want to listen to some music and just do this. Mass outbreaks. Oh my gosh, a Prinplup. I can't believe it. A Prinplup. A Prinplup. I've been looking for one for ages to evolve into an Empoleon. But I never got one until like about 20 minutes ago, and then we got one, and it was a great time. I beat the boat to the battle. As Mateo always says, I beat the boat to the battle. Eevee. We found an Eevee. But the Eevee is brown. Can you feel the silence? Can you see the dark? Can you fix the broken? Can you feel my heart? Now I just got so many songs stuck in my head, y'all. Crazy. ERB's coming back in my brain now, too. That's a Kadabra? We don't need it, but that's a Kadabra. Ripped skins of others living songs. Classical techniques to beat these three dope books back in the streets. What are the ones? Apparently the Rhett and Link ones are the ones that I know. Right, brothers, I'm looking for weather. We don't want to cause trouble. Are you looking for your lover? Because your princess is in our castle now. Yeah, she's gone. Stayed up all night playing Donkey Kong. Before us, people only used to fly in balloons. You think we're scared of two idiots addicted to shrooms? You coulda, shoulda, woulda. Learn to use an extra life sodas. Back down in your pipe. It's a me, Mario. Luigi, motherfucking. Just get back in your pipe and make out with each other. Look at these two. Their lives must have been horrible. Two dorky dudes named Wilbur and Orb. You got one. Spend all your time on one machine. Sheesh. Just wanted to fly. You should just eat in the sleeve. You should eat something anyway. Look at you, so skinny. You might fight like a hawk, but you fight like a kitty. Gosh, why do I only know? I just know like random ones from epic rap battles of history. That's so funny. Clean Donkey Kong for us. People used to fly balloons. Idiots addicted to shrimp. Even though the Super Saiyan he trying to miss the Arceus darker ones they did, she might think I'm going to farm for myself for a reason. Didn't care about the rest. That's fair. Meant to be best to get from Dynamax Adventures. Because yeah, there's like legitimate farming, but if there's stuff from like old events of old, then just to get not necessarily. There is like if I do have to begrudgingly grind it in a Pokemon game, I do know of where we could. Yeah, that might be something to look into if we want to look at like old events. Darkrai definitely did. I just don't remember when it was. Yeah. It's just a matter of like, if there's old events, are there like custom servers I can link my DS to do that, or do I have to like do just that trading thing that you were talking about? Which, I mean, I don't mind either way. Remember, y'all, when we used to go find a bunch of penguins and just catch loads and loads of penguins, and we never stopped catching penguins? Y'all remember when we did that? It was so much fun. Well, now we're not even catching anything. We're just looking for multicolored, multi-purposed foxes. Or doggos, or cats, depending on apparently whatever you see Eevee as. I will call them a multi-purpose fox. Representing North Carolina, all right. Duskull. I don't want to see Duskull. I will say, if like the first shiny that we end up seeing is a Shanks or a Bidoof, we might need to evaluate our life choices. Those two Eevees over there, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's a sign that is indeed good. And over here is the blue one. The blue eyes white Eevee. It's okay, but can't handle the truth. That sort of stuff. I don't know. Just work here. Ah, yes, a Shanks. How lovely. I just want to hi, Blossos. How are you doing, Blossie? The weather treating you kindly? Is the life treating you well? Are the Eevees being multi-purposed? If you said yes to any one of these three questions, then the answer is yes to all of them. If you say no to one of them, then that means the other two are yes. Kit's yawning. Got a new laptop for school? Does that mean you can finally play Warframe? I like how that's my leap of logic. Rocker, every level of your 2D scroll, you talk a lot of trash. Let me tell you something. We're gonna beat yourself ass. It's like we're holding down the B button. Blossy, you'd be surprised. You'd be super surprised. You'll be super surprised. I'm a super duper trooper. So say wow, wow. Super duper trooper, I'm the love driving down dark. Me, only me, only me, sexy me. This is so exciting. Yeah! Well, Derpy, if you're able to figure it out, and I'm able to legitimately get some shiny legendaries that I don't have to fucking spend a goddamn life searching for. Sick. Because if that's the case, I can trade it in this game, then sick. Legally speaking, of course. Of course! Of course! We're all completely honorable Pokemon players. They've never taken any action to replay through the games for nefarious reasons. We have only used our actions to replay specifically the DS games in a legal capacity, of course. You know, removing all the Pokemon. Somehow getting really lucky with shinies. I guess that's what happens when you take your own action to replay the games. Derpy, did they catch on? Derpy, did I catch on? Pro derp. Cassie, there's no need to derp. Derp's already here. See, now I'm just thinking of Pokesavamal. Pokemon. 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 Catch 'em all. Catch 'em all. Catch 'em all. Catch 'em. And it's really all that matters. Team 87, cause you know we got swagger. I don't even know the rest of the words, but it's pretty good. And now we're Pokemon Master. Gotta catch 'em faster. Like, I ain't catching shit. If I need a Pokemon, I'm saving it. If I need a certain item, I'm hacking it. I ain't got time to be breeding or be catching shit. Let them out the way, let them go in. And then open. Sorry, I just, once again, I for some reason know some old Shofu songs from way back when that like I can just recite for some reason. There's a certain part of my brain that is like, yup. Don't be shocked, Strelikin, straight buzzing them. Up on my story. Listening. Thunderous, bitch, I'm sitting on top of a cloud. That means I'm high. In a circle called Explode. DSI. Dude, it's crazy when they're like DSI split screen. And I'm just like, man, I feel old. Because that was before the 3DSs when that song came out. You red version, 8 badges. I'm gold version, 16. Oh man, why do I know such deep cut fucking Pokemon songs? God, I think I showed Sparks the Pokemon Cypher 2013, and Sparks couldn't get through like even the first part of it. And I'm just like, listen, it's a great time. No, it's bit wrong on the first place. Except I can't say like half the words in the song. Okay, most of this I can listen to. Yeah. There was like a lot of Blast of the Past stuff. Like when I was watching Savamal, I was watching Team 87. I was watching the Pokemon Cypher 2013. Welcome back, William. And then like I just started like remembering a lot of the older stuff that I used to watch. Like Iron Gamer, I watched the Game Station. Like, when it came to, like, gaming news, man, Lane Pavogi back in the day, that guy, like, you just got all your information from him. And then when he, like, left Game Station and then Game Station crumbled, like, then they got Polaris. And then Polaris, like, meh. But then the biggest thing for Polaris is you had oh my gosh, I think it was Markiplier and Bonsai playing in Rayman Legends or Rayman Origins. It was the soccer one. And I think that like kind of helped propel both of them to being like to be notable, excuse me. Because Bonsai was like a big like a semi decent sized Brazilian let's player, and then they blew up from that. And the Markiplier started getting really popular based off of just the chaos that was happening in that. So that Pokemon Unite? No, I believe that's the is that the MOBA game? I think. No, regardless, no. It's the MOBA. Those are nuts, yeah. But yeah, no, there's some good stuff. From the past. I wish. Well, I know it's free, but I hate MOBAs with a burning passion. So, and PvP games, unless I want the other players to just not have any sort of fun. Me playing PvP games is not a ideal situation, as one would say. So, I have no interest in going to it. Gosh, imagine DVD version of Kit, but in a MOBA. Oh, people are gonna be upset. What was I saying though? He was a big concert guy, so he does less scream type shit. That's fair. No, there's I kind of wish that way back in the day there's a series that Game Station did that was called Iron Gamer. It was based off of Iron Chef, which was like a rookie their version of it was like a different Let's Players, whether it was like one or two of them, would join in against three quote unquote experts, which it was Lane Bavogi was one of them. Dodger from Press Art to Continue was one of them. Who was the third in Iron Gamer? If you want to add me, Trowbridge, I don't remember what my Switch code is. They don't usually give it out anymore. I think it used to be on like other things. That's up to you. But what was, oh my gosh, who was the third? Because then there was the host was like, I hate to say it, it was just some Japanese guy, but I think he was like a content creator too. So I mean, there's no harm to adding. That means I have to go check my Switch code, which isn't, maybe my Switch code's somewhere around here. Isn't it? I think it might be on like the about section on YouTube or something. It did answer the question. You're just extremely delayed. I think you're like a minute behind, William. Okay. Only really playing against the AI. Yeah. What was the? I'm like racking my brain because I don't. Was it Jesse? I don't think it was Jesse. Hold on. Hold on. We're fine. I'll actually just go to fucking this. What is it? Invites. Yeah, if you want to do it, just there it is. Let me see. Who was the three? Because I know Yogg's cosplayed on it. Iron Gamer. The game station. This was like what? 13 years ago. Holy hell. 13 years ago. They did Iron Gamer. Uh oh, does the game station not exist anymore? Oh, it was Husky Starcraft. That makes sense. Yeah, Husky Starcraft was it. Damn, dude. All of their man, all of the game station stuff got scrapped. That's so depressing. Featured channels. Conroy, yeah, Lane Pavogi. Who's all featured on here? Good ad friend. You have to, I mean, it would be in invites. Sure. Man, dude, God, everything got scrapped. That's so depressing. Oh, man, that's so depressing. But it was Husky Starcraft. That's who the other person was. That was part of it. Wait, what for? Are you talking for the game station? So the game station was like a big group of gamers way back in the day. And there was like gaming news. They did skits. They actually had an advertisement thing with Pacific Rim when that came out way back when. Like I think like Jesse Cox, I want to say Total Biscuit might have been included in this too. They got to like actually play in the actual like they got to do some like mech sort of stuff. Like they got to like do like a whole skit with it and everything. It was pretty cool. That's the only thing that's like there because it's like linked as like a playlist. But oh man, but back in the day, like yeah, they had the Iron Gamer stuff. They had a whole bunch of like gaming news with Lane Pavogi. I know like a whole lot of stuff. I don't think it got moved to Polaris because based on the fact that the game station, like the channel's still around, I would assume that it's either all privated or just like deleted or something. But that like, man, that would be a cool thing to do again, would be like kind of like that Iron Gamer stuff. It's nowhere, it's not going to be around anymore. That's the thing. No, then they rebranded as Polaris. I remember that. I think Polaris only lasted a year though, because just when you have a bunch of gamers together and like none of them understand business or anything, it kind of like crumbles. But you have people from the game station and Polaris who still did really well. Like you still had like Markiplier who like fucking took off. You obviously have Total Biscuit, may rest in peace. Like he did really well. Jesse's doing really well. Press start to continue. Dodger essentially is doing well. Like there's a lot of people who are still doing well in that sphere and made friends within that sphere. But then like it just kind of crumbled. And I think the only person who might have been good like business wise would have been Total Biscuit. But that would have been, that's it. Guess how many cats you have? Not a clue. And also I don't have a pet. And also I'm okay. And also, like, if I'm in the middle of, like, saying something, I'm not going to just suddenly stop just to answer chat. Like, let me finish what I'm talking about. And once I'm done talking about what I'm talking about, like, I'll respond to chat in that aspect. But I'm not going to just be like, oh, hold on, let me just completely stop. Like, chill. 6 cats? That's a lot. No, Mark was part of it, damn? Yeah, no, Mark was, because that's why I think Mark actually took off, Derpy. That's the thing. Because I know he had, I think he had a less than 1 million subscribers when there was the Rayman Legends or Origins like soccer tournament thing. like he was on there with like once again a Brazilian content creator named Bonsai, and then after that he started doing a whole lot of collabs with various Polaris players, because I think with Polaris there was also still like, because I think like Sea Nanners and them were also part of that too. But then yeah, no, FNAF is what like super propelled it, but I'm talking about like the initial growth. I think the initial growth was from Polaris, because then he was interacting with a whole bunch of other big channels, and you could definitely tell he was like kind of like the new kid on the block. Can I have the shiny Starly? I don't know if you noticed, but I did not catch it. And also, as I said, I'm not just freely giving out shinies. Okay. Let's see. Still gotta look for the Eevee. Yeah, because that's how I learned about Markiplier, was from the from that tournament that they did. He was also part of something else. I don't remember. There was another one. There was I know people don't like him anymore because of just all the crazy shit that he ended up doing. But Chaotic winning the Diablo 2 Reaper of Souls tournament, like that is actually what made me, that entire tournament is what made me really want to play Reaper of Souls and Diablo 3 hardcore mode, because they all played hardcore, and gosh, like some people died in just completely stupid ways, except for Chaotic, who was like being cautious about everything. And then I think it was Kraken, who was the other one, who also was like being cautious and just watching everyone die doing dumb shit, but they both wanted to win. And then they both made it to Diablo, beat Diablo, and they looked at each other like, well, how do we max this out? So they did like a super hard rift or something like that. And when they did that, Kraken died immediately, and Cry was able to like live for like quite a bit, but he had this whole monologue of all of his friends dying and trying to remember all of them before completely forgetting who was on the other team that was supposed to be running in tangent with them. It was a funny time. If you don't have any pets, why do I have a cat on my screen? Because I have a cat on my screen. I was given a picture of a cat. The cat looks in awe. The cat's on the screen. I'm actually highly allergic to cats and dogs, so like can't really have the pets. And if I was given a PNG of a cat to use in the meantime before like a PNG or something else gets used, because I don't want to be in face game anymore, then we're using the cat. So. Thank you for the hydrate, Cassie. See my cat? Not really. Like, just because I have a cat on my screen, like, there's only particular cats that I like. And even then, I'm not too crazy about cats. Like, they're cool. Just, most of the time I've been around one, I end up sneezing and breaking a rib. So I just kind of just watch from a distance. I don't know, I don't find them too particularly interesting. Do you want to see a therapy cat? Like I said, not really. I think you're also about a minute behind. So. Hold on a second. Okay. I heard you mention some of the lyrics from the Shofu song, though. I don't know how much you into lyrics and stuff. If it's crazy good in terms of lyrics, it's mostly like I have to like remember them. Like if I listen to the song long enough, I will remember. Um, like I said, I've listened to Astronaut Airlines from Nikkei like quite a lot, and with Astronaut Airlines, like I know most of the lyrics, except I can't sing it as fast as the singer does. But it's also because I've listened to it on repeat for like probably an hour and a half, is what I would say. It's just I have to listen to a song for like a long period of time. Most of the music I listen to nowadays, like we talked about this a while ago, but once again, it bears repeating. Most of like English music nowadays, I really just do not listen to. Like, oh man, like most music nowadays I feel like are just terrible. YouTube song. I don't know if I listen to any like YouTube musicians anymore. Because mostly it's gonna be like from games or anime. Part of like here's the thing, while I do want to learn Japanese just so that way I can understand like Japanese specific games to get better. I would really like to like get better at Japanese, also to like be able to sing like Japanese music better. I may not be a good singer, but that's fine. Gonna get her, dang, nice. Oh, speaking of singing, so I don't like go on social media that much except for like Twitter, just for a variety of reasons on Twitter, that, or at least, which should be Blue Sky, but I think Twitter is oddly, listen, Twitter's just uncontrolled, so a lot of people will just do whatever they want on it. It's funny to me. That being said, there on some of the social media that I just kind of have in the past, I'll like check up on every now and again. One of my friends from middle school, crazily enough, middle school and high school, this man, I remember this vividly from middle school, and hold on. This guy, I remember very clearly he never like did choir class or anything of like that sort. He just was a really damn good singer. But even though he was like a football star in high school, one of the most popular guys in school, and like I honestly was like really good friends with him because we both moved around the same time and we moved like close to each other. So the only thing difference is just he was not a gamer at all, and I very much was. I think he's a lot more, if I recall correctly, he's a lot more religious than I was. And I'm religion and me don't mix well, but like I was always super respectful for like his beliefs and everything. He was so good at singing, and even like for when I was in student council, and we've talked numerous times about my experiences with student council. He never did any sort of like talent show or like singing competition that we held in school, even though all of us kept telling him he would just knock it out of the park and win. Like it wouldn't be a no contest to anyone else. There was a lot of other good singers too, but like he was the best bar none. He just posted the other day that he now is like on YouTube, and he like wants to like is making music and has actually like felt confident enough to perform in front of other people, which I'm just like, yo, that's amazing. Like finally he's going out and singing, and like I didn't pull up any of the videos yet because I was just like, man, that's just he like it's one of those things where it's just like, man, back in middle school and high school, this man could fucking sing. And now I'm just like, okay, am I about to just like ruin all of my nostalgia by opening like by playing one of the songs? Or do I just like or do I just like not? So rap stuff. Don't want to sing. I'm doing fair. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to. Sorry, stream might lag for a little bit. Let's see if I can find him again. Cool. I had very little belief. Yeah, hold on. This shouldn't be going through. This probably is not going to go through, but I just want to see. Let's see. Yeah, he uploaded a bunch of stuff like a few years ago. What is this? Sorry, I'm gonna just have this in the background. If I miss a shiny, just yell at me. Dude, my heart's like beating fast. I'm just like, let's see how this goes. Like, listen. Let's see. He's actually still good. Holy fuck. It's a lot of like, dude, man, that's actually sick. It's a lot of like remixes and stuff. There's a little bit of autotune I can see, but like the core of his voice is still really fucking good. Like really good. That was that. Okay, hi Alpha. No, that was so fucking good. He has like an hour-long set list of songs that he created and like remixed and stuff. So my friend's doing pretty well in that aspect. Also, if that like, because his whole like the hour-long video I was like looking at, he has his like turntables and like audio visualizer stuff. Like, geez, that shit seems so expensive. Dude, like back in school, I was definitely like the not the most like I always got like just put in like the wrong crowds and kind of got like pushed around a lot in school. Like not to like supremely bullied or anything, just like I was there, I was vibing for the most part. Just most of the time like I was like not the greatest at connecting with friends. The fact that like pretty much he was like the most popular guy in the school. He like him and I moved uh to that school like pretty much around the same time, and we were like super good friends all the way up until like after high school, and then everyone went their separate ways, of course. Like one of the nicest guys out there. I hope he's doing super well. Based on like the music and everything that he's doing. Like dang. No, middle school I kept like elementary school, could not tell you. Like I do remember like playing basketball quite a lot in elementary school. That's pretty much it there. Middle school, I kind of jumped from friend group to friend group. Like I didn't have like one set friend group, but also I kind of kept to myself for the most part, and just would like talk with like anybody at all. But I would bounce from friend group to friend group. I know that there was a group of girls plus this one other guy that I was friends with for a while. Like me and the guy like always like hung out. I was not the best at talking with the girls at this point. But there were like these three girls were hella attractive. Well, for like a young kid, essentially. For like a middle school kid, he remembers them being hella attractive and did not even give a crap that all three used to smoke a bunch of cigarettes. And like this is middle school, so people like they probably smoke element or something. My friend never did any, and neither did I. But like, I remember middle school me was crushing on these three, and they just kind of tolerated my existence. But I definitely was being like weird of just like trying to be part of the group, but I just did not fit in the slightest. And I was really only there because I was good friends with the other guy that was there. But like none of the three of them hated me per se, because two of them went to the same high school after, and I would still like chat with them every now and again. I obviously like grew up, so I can like, you know, be better at talking. The other one, I think she got pregnant like she got pregnant really early, as in like really early, and I remember that was like a whole like discussion, because the rest of us that went to the one high school, like we all still like knew about people from middle school days that like went to different schools. So hearing that like that happened, none of us were surprised. None of us were surprised at all. Like we were like, yep, sounds about right. I don't know what happened, because I know there was like some murmurs for like that 10-year high school reunion that I skipped up on, but like there's some people who like kind of came back in the fray that I, you know, tried to see like, oh, I wonder what they're up to. One I think is like happily married, and they're doing a whole lot better. Like the difference between how they were in high school till now is like night and day. The other one though, there's like nothing about her. So, And then high school, I jumped from friend group to friend group. Obviously, we talked about all the different fumbles and me just not being good at talking to people. Um, that was just like the whole gist is I was really bad at talking to people, and I was always just kind of seen as the weirdo. But like no one really hated me per se. It's just that I always got the vibe from what I recall with high school up until junior year that I was the guy that like he's weird, but he's backed up by insert 3 super popular kids here that are really good friends with him. So like we can't really mess with him if we were all in the same grade. For people who were a grade above me, they tried to like mess with me as much as possible because they thought I was just kind of like the weird quiet guy that just, wouldn't really like say too much. But I fought back hard. Like I remember like my PE class, I got the respect of weirdly enough a lot of girls. Not for like how good I was in PE, but for like standing up for myself consistently and like doing things to get the people who were trying to mess with me and bully me in trouble. Like there's hockey, right? It was like street hockey sort of thing, but it was like in the gym, and you couldn't high stick because if you high stick, you get ejected from actual hockey. In there, if you high stick, you're probably going to hurt somebody. But what I would end up doing is, because the only way to get thrown out would be to high stick, I would just keep like hitting the puck, not exactly to like the goal, but just at one of the people who like just messed with me a lot. And it would hit them hard. So they would get pissed off and then they would high stick to try to like hit either the puck or they would try to hit my legs. But I was way more agile than them, so they never really got any hits. And the gym teacher would just have to keep pulling them to like the bleachers to stop them from like high sticking, being like, well, you should have got the puck. And I just would get defended that entire time. And I think a lot of the girls at the time, because they would actually start talking with me more, including the one I would fumble, right? A lot of them pointed out the fact that like I was way more smart than I like let on, which is kind of like the typical kit thing where I very much play dumb for as long as possible until I just kind of play my hand and reveal that I already knew everything right from the get-go. But with like back then, yeah, no, because I was like, I had a lot of like friends who were female back then. Obviously, there was the girl that I fumbled, the big tit goth girl, who was a gamer. That was something I fumbled, and then yeah, and like some of my other classes, like I would always. That was the thing that my parents like hated that I would do, but it was like the perfect thing for me, where I always made sure I got straight B's. Like I never wanted to be the super like smart kid, so I never got A's, but I didn't want to be seen as dumb. So I didn't want to be like I didn't want to just get like C's or something. So I always would go for straight B's, and I always got like high B's consistently. Two of my teachers throughout my 4 years like would eventually realize what I was doing. And the only reason they did is because I had like them for like multiple periods throughout my school year or school life. But the only ones outside of my friend groups. Yeah, I bounced around from like group to group. So like I crushed on a whole lot of people. There was this baseball player girl who like that was the I think she was the only one that I actually showed how smart I was because I wanted to be her tutor even though like I was a year younger. So I just was like, "Oh, I'll be the tutor, so I need to like be really good at geometry." And I would just be like getting everything perfectly right in geometry. So she would realize that. And I knew she was going to use me for just to like cheat off of answers or anything. But I was like really hoping that maybe I could like try to do something to like wow her or something. I remember I got highlights specifically because of that. There was that. there's so many drama groups over here. Avoided all of them because definitely not interested. Fair. I'm trying to think of like some of the other girls that I always like hung out with. Well, we knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, I know. We all knew it was gonna happen. But hey, that means we're making progress at least. If Cheeseball comes back, we'll have one. Another one down? Nope, that was a Bidoof. That was a Bidoof. That's not an Eevee. That was a Bidoof. So that's another Bidoof for the troops. What was I saying though? No, I don't. I don't need a Bidoof at all. Here's the other Pokemon I need. Here, I'm gonna just message you, Derpy. There you go. You said assume the evolved one or something? Nah. There you go, though. I sent you the remaining list of what I need. Bibarel? Nah, I don't need Bibarel. I already have one. No, you're close. Anywho. Another gold boyo, true. Another one for the books. So there's the baseball player that I flirted with. There's the big tit goth girl that I flirted with. I think one of my biggest fuck ups when it came to there's a lot of things that like I think about if I go back in high school, as long as if I can meet the people I'm hang out with now, like I would like to go back to high school and like fix a lot of like the mistakes that I made and do some things differently. But there's like one big mistake that I know looms over everything else, and that's the accidental bullying that I believe I gave to the bisexual guy that I met. He was the first bisexual guy I've ever met in my life. He drove a motorcycle to work to school every single day. He was like 2 years above my grade, and we always like we ended up hanging out quite a lot, but I never realized that he was bisexual until like I think there was a day where he called me cute, and I got really confused because like at that point I was really sheltered and had no idea that anything like that existed. Like I always was assuming that it was like a guy likes a girl, that was it, nothing similar, or like no like same-sex stuff. Obviously I would learn a whole lot more about that later down the line, but at the time like that was my first interaction with it, so I got like a little like scared and nervous, and I just kind of like stayed away from him because I just didn't know like how to react and everything. And in turn they're like, hey, aren't you and like this guy like buddy or anything? And I think like they like knew he was bi at the time. I didn't reveal it or anything, but like I was really open about the fact that like he like came up, like he called me cute, but I was also scared, so I made the lie saying that like he was gonna try to kiss me. And I felt terrible about that after the fact. I did make amends afterwards because he got picked on for trying to kiss a freshman, which he didn't. I just was scared and like didn't understand how any of that was. Like I said, we made amends after the fact and we were on good terms, but we didn't really like hang out after the fact anymore. And it sucked because like he was actually a really fun guy to hang out with. and like one of the only people who I knew who would actually want to go to like the mall with me. So, but like, you know, hindsight's 2020. And then when I met my first trans friend when I was in senior year of high school, and once again, all the stuff that happened with like student council and everything, like I would still go into student council specifically to meet my first trans friend. Like, abso-fucking-lutely, they're a huge part of my life. That being said, like, I would probably want to do all the student council stuff better. And yeah, no, and obviously, like, nowadays, it's like, sometimes I get called cute by a guy, and I just kind of don't bat an eye. I just kind of say that I'm straight and just kind of move on with it. But I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, back then, it never, it was not that big of a thing. I was able to pick up and accept it much easier, yeah. My parents kept me, like, really far away from that sort of stuff. Like, really, really far away. And plus I kept just hitting on girls quite a lot throughout it. Because I made it my mission. Have I talked about, so we've talked about the fact, I think in the past, that I've like never dated anybody. Did I ever talk about the fact that like I more or less fake dated somebody just so that way I could say that I dated in high school so I didn't get seen as a loser? Have I ever told this story before? I don't think so. Cute. Thanks, baby B. Appreciate it. I am a cat in the corner, so appreciate that. I've not heard that one. Okay. So this is a story for the ages. This is the story that y'all should make fun of me for. I completely understand it because Kit was desperate. Kit was 1000% desperate and really wanted to like make this all work. So buckle in. So senior year, I was a TA, a teacher's assistant for a chemistry, like an AP chemistry class, which was mostly like freshmen and sophomores. I want to say at the time of the story, just before anyone's like, oh, what? I'm like, I was 17 at the time, and the person I'm about to be talking about was 15. So, like, neither of us are adults. Nothing like that ever happened. In that class, I befriended pretty much every single, like, person in that class. A lot of them like to make fun of me for the fact that, like, I never officially took chemistry, but because I was like helping out and getting everything set to go and grading papers, I was like teaching myself while I was doing all of that. And then like they had competitions between the TA that never took the class against everyone else who was currently taking the class. And then I would get the higher score out of them, and then they would have to do another test. And I'm like, listen, I can't like intentionally fail it. Like, I'm doing what I'm told to do. Like, that's just how it goes. But in this class, there was a girl who really found me attractive. Here's some popcorn. There was this girl who found me really, really attractive. And she was part of the band, the marching band. She was like a band nerd. And like, she had like quite a few friends who she was too nervous to like really talk to me about me. And like her friends would like usually like poke and prod or anything like that. I thought the girl looked familiar, but I'd like never really questioned it because I just like, I see first names and last names so much. Like it never really like crossed my mind, like who they could have been. And just kind of just was going for the flow. But this was senior year, and I fumbled so much through freshman, sophomore, and junior year that I really wanted to date somebody. So if somebody was finding me cute, well, it didn't feel like an official thing because we never went like on actual dates or anything like that, or we never like really hung out other than like at school. I wanted to like date somebody. So this girl, I did more or less ask her out, but it was more just like, hey, you want to hang out and just kind of be together, and not even like an official ask out. Like I really fumbled the question. But then she said, yeah. And like the big thing is like we never really did any of like the dating sort of stuff. Like, yeah, high schoolers, you don't like go out to places or anything. They're not necessary, but like I feel like if you're dating, you would have to still do things that are like considered date like stuff, right? Like hang out like after school, like in the mall or something, or like hang out at somebody else at each other's house. Um, you know, something like that. Like I never really understood it at the time. And years later is why I always think like it doesn't really technically count as a date because we never really did anything. And the one thing we did is when she just kind of, it wasn't even like breaking up. It was just more the fact of, well, this was a fun little stint. See ya. We did go to a dance together, like a high school dance, and we made out in my car. But like, it wasn't really like, no like romance or feelings or anything in it. Like from at least her end, it sounded like she was just kind of more using it for just like just a period of time, right? That was kind of what it was. Peace vanishes, pretty much. You keep making out but never locked in. Exactly. And that's why like years later, like I keep having this habit of like I'll flirt with somebody, I might make out with them, like cuddle with them or something like that, but like the actual dating part just doesn't happen. Like we're not ever like official. So all that being said, we were quote unquote together for like a month and a half. And then after like, she just kind of like be like, all right, this was a fun time, but I'm just gonna hang with my friends now. I realized that I fucked up and I really wanted to have an actual relationship with this girl. So I became the annoying guy that went to the band club or the band room and just befriended everybody there and really tried to get back in her good graces when she was officially dating another good friend of mine. So, which, fair, he was, like, they actually hung out after school and such, and they were more of, like, an actual couple than we were. But, like, I really tried, even though there were other people in that band club who also wanted to legitimately date me, I just had tunnel vision. And I was like, I gotta make this right. I gotta make this right. Like, I fucked it all up, but, like, this also might be my one chance to actually have an actual girlfriend. Like, I gotta do this, right? Playing again in the air, but in midair, just plane blows up for some reason. True. But I really tried, and I definitely became like kind of like a weirdo. But the problem is, for her at least, the entire band, marching band, loved me. Like, even though they openly were like, buddy, you're kind of, you know, being weird, and she's dating somebody, so like, stop it. And I was like, yeah, no, I want to try. Never occurred to me that anybody else there was crushing on me, and there was at least, as far as I found out, after like the marching band season was over for football, 3 of them really wanted to, because we all hung out at one of the band members' houses or something for like an after party for football, and I got hit on by 3 girls, and then obliviously didn't realize I was being hit on until after they left, and the guy who owned the house, who was one of the drummers, was like, buddy, you had a chance with 3 girls and you didn't get it. What the fuck? So, usual fumble stuff. So what is the whole thing with this gist of like, Kit, why is it odd or like bad and like weird? So remember how I said that I recognized the girl vaguely, but like I didn't really think too much about it? Lo and behold, the girl that I would like essentially not really date, but still like make out with during that month and a half was my truly best friend's sister, who I only saw twice because she was never in the house when I hung out at his house. I never lived that one down. I never lived that one down. Because after like, because he kept talking about a fact, because we were playing games together. He was talking about, he's like, yeah, my sister's like seeing that like this guy, but like they're not official. And he's getting like frustrated about it. I was like, oh, okay, cool. It wasn't till I drove I drove her home from the dance that I realized, ah shit, that's that guy's house. Oh fuck. And then after the fact, I saw her at the house after everything happened, and I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I do believe I did see her like once prior when we hung out, but oh, I was such a big idiot. And yes, I should have recognized the last name because they had the same last name. I just thought it was a common last name, so I just never like pieced the parts together. And both of them also like vastly hated each other. So like even though he made fun of me for it, he also just did not like her. I don't know if it was like a sibling thing or just something else, but like he just did not like her at all. So he wasn't even weirded out for it. He just kind of shrugged his shoulders, was like, yeah, at least you just didn't like do anything further. I'm like, buddy, we're not even of age. Like, no, we were not going to do anything like that. Like, I am not that kind of person. But yeah, that would be the closest I ever been to like actually dating. And like my friend group at the time, we always went back and forth on if it counted or not. But based on the fact that one of my friends was her brother who like knew what she was like saying about me at the time, but like not really describing it. It sounded like I was just like a fling for her until she found somebody. Like I was just kind of like the median guy. Which it sounds like she would go on to do something similar like that after she broke up with the other guy. Like she would essentially like jump between like relationships and just like be with a guy that like she finds attractive and just does some things with before she found somebody. I think now she's married, if I recall. So yeah, but that's a story for y'all. that is indeed a story for y'all. To be fair, during the time that we did make out, I did learn how to properly make out. So, like, at least I had practice before Kit became a manho for a little bit. You're more than welcome to make fun of me and such. Hence, the gender stereotype doesn't matter at all. No, it's mostly experience, Blossy. You know, now that I think about it, I'm thinking the time that I broke my ankles, quote unquote, that probably should have told me that some of the other girls in the band liked me. I know I've said this story way in the past, but this is just like kind of come full circle sort of thing. For those who don't know the story, just to kind of repeat what happened, so during one of the football games that I was like helping out the band with and everything, even though I wasn't in marching band, I was still like helping them out. In the band, we like to just like fuck around with like so much stuff. We've locked somebody in a tuba closet before. Like there was a bunch of shit that we did. One of it is in the middle of the school. It was all outside in like the courtyard. There was like a bunch of steps, and us being idiot high schoolers, we decided to see who can jump the furthest down the courtyard steps. The answer was Kit, but Kit had to pay the price for it. So, like, most of the time it was like, because they're giant fucking steps. It was like 2 or 3 steps is what most people would get, but I made it down past the 4th step, I believe, out of 5. And I felt so good. It was great. But I definitely like rolled my ankles when doing the jump because we weren't doing this like safe or anything. You don't like tuck and roll. So that way you like, when you're doing parkour, you know, you have to be safe about it. We just jumped and I jumped. I won. I didn't get any money because this was before the time where I would bet people for like stupid shit that I would do, but I did it. However, I just thought that I like, you know, I just kind of like rolled them. I just pop them back in place and like we'll be okay. No, I really like sprained both my ankles. I didn't break them, but I really sprained both of them. So I decided to walk normally to the football game and watch it with everybody. But I had to walk back and forth because I believe at the time my mom was doing the concession stand, so I was trying to like help out there too. I know I was going to concession stand a lot, and I was helping somebody out. I think it was one of the times that my mom was doing it. But at some point, I felt my ankles start to give out. And I was like, this is painful. This is really bad. I can't walk that much. Like this is really bad. I need to sit down. So I tried sitting down and then I realized that like they were just like starting to like increase in pain. So I was like, shoot, I need to get to my car. My car's on the other side of the band hall, but I think the door is locked. So I literally like hobbled past the tennis court until I couldn't walk anymore. And then I had to like claw and like crawl my way over to the door. And no one was paying attention to the one guy who was on the ground, like who just didn't have working legs right now. Like crawl into this door. So I crawl my way over to the band door. I was on a mission, yeah, because I just need to get to my car. And like I could fight through the pain. I didn't live far from the school, so I could fight through the pain to like drive myself back to my house. But if I needed to take time, I like knew of specific stops that I could go to. Like I knew there were specific stops I could go to like stop and catch my like ease off on like the pain and then just continue driving. Like there was quite a bit that I could do. Because I didn't live far at all. It was like probably like a 10-minute drive, which to some might feel like ages, but on Arizona roads, like fucking nothing. It was easy. However, that involved me getting to the parking lot, but the gate to get to that parking lot was locked. You had to go all the way around the front of the school. Why it was locked? No fucking idea. So I was like, okay, maybe I can go through the band hallway. So I tried to go to the band hallway and it's fucking locked. And I am like mortified because it's like, well, shit, the only way I'm about to get to my car is I have to go crawl all the way around. And my phone is dead because yes, I'm an idiot and I didn't charge my phone and my phone was dead. And I didn't want to tell my mom, hey, I busted both my ankles jumping through the courtyard. Because obviously I'm terrified of my mom. Luckily, while I'm at the room, one of the parents of one of the wrap it up. One of the parents of one of the color guard members saw me and asked if I was okay. I said I did something stupid. I busted both my ankles. It hurts to walk. I need to get to my car. I need to go home. And she's just like, you're not really in any condition to drive. And I remember like her trying to convince me not to drive and just to have somebody else do it. But I did not want to get the whole, there was like a fee if you left your car like overnight at the school, even with like a parking pass. So I just said, no, like I can do it. I just need to get to my car. And they're like, okay, well, I can get you into this hallway, but I don't have the key to like actually open the door for the other one. Like I can go around and get you in because there's a side door that's open. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm like sitting there. The mom goes around, opens the door, and gets me like a chair and says, here, I'm going to go find one of the janitors. You sit tight and we'll Like, I'll find somebody to, like, open the door so that way we can get you over there. So I'm sitting in this chair. Both of my legs fucking feel like just they're on fire. Everything hurts. And it's around the time where the color guard actually finishes their performance. So they're actually all coming back. And since the door was now opened by, like, they have to go in there anyway. And that's why that mom was coming back, is she was opening the door so the color guard can go and get and, like, put their stuff away. They all saw me sitting on the chair. And they're like, oh my gosh, Kit, what happened? Are you okay? And they would just ask a bunch of questions. And I was just like, yeah, me and so we're trying to, like, see who can jump off the steps faster. I did it. I was great. Problem was I busted both my ankles. It's fine. I'm just waiting for one of y'all's parents to, like, get the janitor to open the door so that way I can go get to my car. And then, like, there was nothing I could do for what happened next. There was literally nothing Kit could do. Do I probably have some of the details, like, bucked around for, like, what happened prior to this point? Probably. Like, this is what I'm remembering, but there's probably some, like, different details. What happened when I sat in the chair and the color guard showed up is undeniably true and fucking crazy. So color guard has to put on makeup, which means, like, they have, like, eyeshadow and everything and, like, blush and whatnot, but they also have lipstick. And I don't know what compelled them to, but I got kissed all over the face by every single member of that color guard. There was lipstick all over my face. I don't know what the purpose was, but I just kind of sat there, like, dumbfounded, sitting there like, what is going on? And, like, nothing on my lips. Thank goodness, because I just was, like, in fucking shock. But I did get kissed, like, all around my face. And this is before facial hair kit, so, like, I was clean, the cleanest cuts. Yeah, so then, luckily, like, then the janitor, like, the... and I remember this part, because then the parent came back, she got really confused seeing all the lipstick everywhere, but didn't question it. So I think she assumed that I might have had a girlfriend on the team that just kissed me a bunch. And they opened the door, and the color guard, one of the girls, was like, oh, hey, because he can't, like, you know, it's going to take him a while to get there. His car is quite a bit. I can drive his car up and do it. And the mom looked at me like, I remember she looked at me like, still cautious, because she left me in a chair with 2 bum ankles. And now she came back to still 2 bum ankles, but now covered in lipstick. But I trusted the girl who I gave my keys to the car. She went to the car, drove it around. The color guard helped me into my car, and I, like, just went as slow as I could back home. And then I had to lift my legs up. My mom came back and asked what happened. I said I was just being dumb and I just hurt my ankles. Didn't want to go to a hospital or anything like that. They just healed on their own. I didn't go to school the next day, I know that. But I do remember when I did get back, they asked how I was feeling and they, like, followed up with me. Once again, this is around the time where I was still being kind of the weirdo around the one girl, my friend's sister. So... But I never really... Did they kiss me again? No. That was the only time I got kissed by anyone other than, like, in high school, other than, the friend's sister. I didn't even, like, I remembered that they kissed me, and I remember I had to wipe off the lipstick before my mom got home, because I just didn't want her to ask any questions, but I did not ever ask them why they felt compelled to cover me in lipstick. And once again, I wouldn't learn until later that 3 of them were crushing on me. Well, I didn't flirt with any of them. That's the thing. Like, I'm just... Once again, I talked about the fact that I have a silver tongue. That, like, I'm really good at, like, kind of just, like, talking to people and just, like, building up rapport. But I wasn't... I'm remembering who's on, like, the color guard, like, vaguely. I know 2 of them for a fact. I just did not flirt with at all. I had no interest to them. And frankly, that was probably the smartest idea to not like flirt with either of those two, because they're both sisters. And they were like 2 years apart. Like one was a junior and one was a freshman. So like I knew that. And I knew like trying any of that, like that was just not going to end well. But like, once again, both of them were part of the group that kissed me. The third girl, I think she just joined in for the hell of it because she was the drug addict that she unfortunately, like, may she rest in peace, she overdosed shortly after I graduated. So, but her I did like flirt with, and then but I stopped briefly after finding out that like there was just something off with her, and then the drug part, you know, that kind of stops it. I'm trying to think. There was one other girl that I was hitting on in the marching band when I was in high school. I know she was in color guard, but I don't like, I can't remember specifically who kissed me where on my face. I remember the two sisters. I remember the girl with black hair who did bad things. It was a short girl, but like the lack of confidence in me based on the fact that I was trying to flirt with her because she was somebody I did actually like grow to like quite a bit. The lack of confidence in me is saying that I still like didn't like flirt with her enough to let that happen. But it's very possible that she also like joined in. But she wasn't the one that like I had drive the car. The one I had drove the car was the older of the two sisters. Just because like she was the one who joyrided my car while I was riding on the roof of the car. And we're not going to talk about that story anything further because I got in so much trouble from school security and some concerned parents of a guy just joyriding on the top of a Lexus roof, not strapped in or anything, and just surfing on the car as it's in motion. Listen, Kit did some dumb shit in high school and also fumbled a lot and also just was an all-around idiot, okay? Did I fall by chance? Nah. Listen, I knew what I was doing. I did dent the roof of my car, and my dad had to ask why the roof was dented of all places. Damn it! Cassie, I would have died. Cassie, I would have straight up died if I fell. Like, it was the right move for them to stop us. But I would have straight up died if I fell. Like, my head would have hit the pavement. Kit would be deceased. You would have never met Sheeples. You would have flown. Just grow wings and just say, "Hello, world! Fly away!" Into the afterlife. Sure. Everyone's staring at me being like, this guy's the fucking second coming of Christ. He just decided to sprout wings and fly. They're all believers. Like, they all immediately are like, yep, I believe everything. The fucking scriptures and everything. This guy's get it. He checks all the boxes. Like, no, definitely not. I just, like, I stood up for a little bit, and then I laid back down on my stomach, and then, like, held on to it because we lowered the windows. And then, yeah, school security and some concerned parents were like, "You're an idiot!" And I was like, "Yes, I am. However, this is fun, so can we resume?" And they were like, "No." I was like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, no, most of my, like, because I don't really, like, flirt with people outside of, like, after, like, high school and college. Like, yeah, there's people I flirted with at work, but, like, nothing obviously would go anywhere, and I would still, like, fumble time after time again. Like, if I actually went out and about and hung out with people, like somehow I met people and like hung out with them, like that would be fucking baffling. But then I would have like more like current like potential dating stories. But I mean, all my friends are pretty much online, and no, I told myself I wasn't going to talk about it on stream because it was bad. So that's no. What else did I, cuz I'm trying to think of like the other girls that like I flirted with in high school. There was another, like, she was not entirely goth, but she was like a scene kid. Like, she wasn't goth, she was more scene. And she was like, not gonna lie, there was nothing going on up in her brain. Like 9 times out of 10, there was just nothing going on up there. It was cute. And then I think I hooked her up with somebody else is what I ended up doing, because I was trying to get dating advice from one of her friends to see if I like had a chance, to which that dating advice that they told me, they put into effect and got the date, to which I just had to put my head down in shame. How come I keep teleporting to the same spot? It's just because I need to get out. As if you're talking about in the game, it's mostly because there's only a few places where Eevee spawns, so I'm just trying to leave as fast as possible. That's all. Flossie, did I talk about the country girl that was just a lesbian and then was bi and then straight that I flirted with? I still will to this day say that I'm kind of the reason for that. I probably would have died for that girl, actually, now that I think about it. She was like super big into horses and stuff. And this was right around the time that I knew I was allergic to horses. But, yeah. As opposed to not in game? Now, Derpy, you know that's a loaded question. Flossie, I feel like, has a list of all my fumble stories just to, like, egg on me. Like, if I ever get married, just Blossie's somehow going to show up and just be like, and this was the time Kit fumbled this person. And this was the time Kit fumbled this person. And after, let's see here, 72 fumbles, he finally found one. Good job, Kit. That's 1 out of 73. It's like, oh. Thanks, Blossie. No, the only other one that I could think of, like, story-wise, was there was in that same class with the scene girl, there was this, she I don't use these words, like, lightly. Just, it's the only way to describe her for how she was in high school at the time. She was like the alpha bitch of the school. Like, she just hated everybody. She would always get in trouble with every single teacher. She always would be causing scenes and everything like that. And she definitely, like, looked the part of just kind of like prima donna, like, alpha bitch type. Like, that's, I don't use those words lightly, but that's the best way I can describe her, right? But she was like, she was a lesbian, like, dating somebody, and like I was the only one who was like able, I think it was the only guy who she was like fine with talking to, because one, this was after the bi guy, so I was starting to become more aware of like how that all worked. But also two, like, I just don't judge people at all. Like, whatever they do is whatever they do, as long as it's not hurting people. I do not give two shits. I just hate people in PvP, and that's really it. So I think she found it like nice that like I just didn't judge her at all. But like she used my homework for Spanish, I remember, to like just cheat off of me. So that was the only reason she passed the class. And then I talked with her quite a bit in like for lunch and whatnot. I think she was also friends with another, because she was in like the yearbook club, and she introduced me to like some of the people in yearbook, including one who. Okay, that I'll talk about that story briefly before I go back to this one. There's this like short girl. She was dating her this boyfriend guy. She would talk about sex and like stuff all the time, and she was friends with like this really like nerdy guy that I knew since middle school. And for some reason, my brain just connected to my mouth about like what I was thinking. So one day, like as she was like talking about it, I was just like, do you ever just like, has he ever just like stuck his head in your boobs and just like went to town? And she looked at me like mortified, asking like why I would say that out loud. And I was like, I don't know. But, you know, you kind of keep talking about sex and stuff. So, you know, why not? So I got slapped in the face for that one. I did apologize, of course. But no, so the bi girl. So, well, first she was a lesbian, and then like junior year came around, and as we were talking, she was just like, yeah, you know, I found out I'm like, you know, I'm attracted to some guys. So I think I'm bi. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Nice. You're learning that, and it's good for you. Awesome. Didn't really question what guys it was, but like, you know, glad that she was finding her footing, and I was flirting with other people at the time. And then as I like kept talking with her, she was explaining some of the things that like is used in fun time for lesbians. So I got a whole crash course on that sort of stuff one day. I don't think I was mentally prepared for that, but like, you know, you go to school to learn. I guess I did learn. So that was an interesting time. But then one day, like she said, like none of that stuff was for her. And she said she's straight now. All she likes is guys, and she's been crushing on a guy that she's known for a while. And I'm like, oh, cool, good for you. It was me, but she never told me that because two of her friends, told me that in our history class. And I was really confused. However, at the time, I didn't want to date her because she scared me. But then senior year came, and even with her like being a big country girl and like just like loving riding horses and stuff, I did tell myself that I would I did tell myself that I would still try to date her if she liked me. If if she liked me still, and I would still ride horses even if it might kill me. And it never happened, and I never followed through with it, and I was too afraid to talk to her because even still, up until graduation, I was still afraid of her. Blase, I hope that's adding to your list of fumbles that I've done, if you didn't already know those fumbles. Oh, you know what? When Doge and I were talking about student council, just dipped. There. Doge and I were talking during Persona 5 Royal about my time in student council and like how just like petty I was and all this sort of stuff. There was something that like they essentially like swore me to secrecy about like both times that it happened. But it's like, one, to be fair, I didn't care about anything that was happening. So like I don't entirely know like what everyone else said. I know what I said was a lie. Like, I knew that full fucking stop. But does anyone do like, I don't know how to really explain it. It's like a team bonding sort of thing, but the team bonding is like, I understand what you're going through sort of situation. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I've done it twice, and both was with student council. One was the first time I was in student council where they stayed the night at the school, like it was an overnight thing. We actually slept at the school. Well, we were told not, like we couldn't, but we did anyway. And we got like teacher permission and everything. And they did this thing where we all sat in a circle. And we sat in a circle. It would start with the student body president at the time. Start from her, and then it would go to, like, she would tell like a deeply personal story of like hardship or something that like she's gone through, or like trying to understand herself better. Excuse me. Excuse me. Like something along those lines where like it was just like super emotional, like deep stuff. And the only rule was that the story can't be something that would get them like incriminated or in trouble because there was a teacher there. But the teacher did offer to like leave if some people wanted to like be more personal and just didn't want to have like the teacher there. But like nothing that bad I don't think was said. But it was this whole thing of like, you go around, it took like 3 fucking hours because everybody like would be telling their stories, and like everyone's crying and sobbing, and like there was a bunch of tissues that were being passed around so people can like wipe their tears. I didn't cry as fucking tear. Like, I did not care about anything that was being said. I was more frustrated about the fact that I'm stuck there overnight for 3 hours, for like the entire night. So that was more than 3 hours, but this entire thing was just 3 hours. And I just straight up, like, I don't even remember the story that I told. I know it wasn't true at all in the slightest. But like after the whole thing, people were like hugging me like a lot and saying everything will be okay. I was like, y'all, are you okay? Like, what is going on here? That one, and like, it's a good thing they swore us to like secrecy to like not tell about like what anyone else talked about, because straight up I just didn't pay attention nor care. But the second one felt like something out of a cult. Like, I was so creeped out about it. Like, it's probably one of the most uncomfortable things I feel like I've ever done. The people are out and I low-key need to listen up because drunk people in the street is scary. That's fair. Stay safe, Blossy. Stay safe. So the second one was during like it was like a statewide student council thing. And they said, hey, we're going to be doing the whole bonding thing this day. Just letting you know, make sure you're getting plenty of sleep and making sure you're like rested enough for it. Because like everyone does have to, it's mandatory participation. And I kind of like shrugged my shoulders. I was like, Jesus, there are so many fucking people here from all over the state. You're telling me that I'm going to have to listen to like every single fucking person's personal story and listen to everybody cry? Like, oh no, this is not happening. Like, I was not there for that, yo. I was not. But they were like, no, we do a condensed version. So what ends up happening is we're going to get into this really, really big, like, self-rotating like line. So it was all one line, but it wrapped in on itself. So that way you would eventually like see eye to eye with everybody. And the whole thing was they had a timer, and it was up on a wall in this gym. They had this giant timer, and it was like for 10 to 15 seconds or something. I want to say 15, might have been 10. You're supposed to hold the hands of the person in front of you, stare into their eyes, and feel all of the pain and sorrow they've had to endure and understand them on a spiritual level. And then afterwards, you're going to give them a hug and then move on to the next person. And we're going to do that for every single person. The entire process will take probably 4 hours or so. But then you'll really understand your fellow student council classmates. And like, you'll understand how they all feel. And like, you'll get an understanding of the hardships that they've had to endure. I fucking hated every second of it, Cassie. It was awful because people are crying. People are like, I understand. I really do. And like, they're making this huge big thing and they're just like, now we're stronger together. We really understand. And it's just like, I'm so sorry for all you've gone through. Like, people were like fucking bawling. And I just was like, what is going on? Why is this a thing? This feels weird. So like, yeah, every single person's like holding each other's hands. And it wasn't like only guys and girls. Like, you're like, you have to, guys and girls are only like with each other or something like that. Like, it was everybody. So I hugged a fair share of dudes, like the rare few dudes that were there, and mostly everybody else was a girl. So I hugged a lot of girls, and everybody except for me was crying. Like, there wasn't, I mean, to be fair, there wasn't like any like big, strong, muscular dude who would have fit the stereotype of like not like crying or anything like that. But I swear I was the only person who did not shed a single tear. I did not care for anything that was going on that entire time. In fact, if I recall correctly, I think I was thinking about video games and what games I would play when I get home from this nightmare. That's true. The other thing, the message that maybe I took it over. See, that would, I mean, if I was older at that time, then sure, Blossy might be able to get away with a story like that. Not during this one when I was high school. This was like crying in front of strangers, let alone a whole room. No, it was terrible. It felt cultish, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I was so weirded out. I was absolutely weirded out over just what was happening. The rest of like that student council like state thing was fine. Like, we were separated in different groups, like where it was like 2 people per region. And luckily I got paired up with one person that like I did actually get along with in our student council. So like, that was fine. But, and like some of the activities we did, honestly, pretty fun. I remember we did some mini golfing over there too. And before I found out my deathly allergies to nature, we did try to do nature hikes before I realized how terrible of an idea that was. And then went back to the dorm to go to sleep. Yeah, probably. I don't want to think about that, Blossy, but you're probably right. No, it was... I thought I lost my ability to cry. And I've talked about this before. With my dad telling me that that guys don't cry when I was in middle school. Like, that really stuck with me to where I didn't really cry when my dogs had passed away. Like, growing up. Like, there was... Jesus. Like, I didn't really, like, cry that often. If at all, for quite a long time. That being said, I have cried more recently, and I am trying to, like... So, obviously I thought you were blue for a second. That was kind of hype for a second. Right? That's a stereotype for guys? Yeah. I know for like story-based games, I do want to do face cam stuff again for that. Once again, I'm really like my image, my self-image, very, very self-conscious. That was an Eevee, but it wasn't a blue one, Cassie. Um, excuse me. So since I'm not like super confident about my image and how I look and everything, like I just don't like, I don't really want to be on camera that much anymore. It's why that we might be transitioning to going back to doing like PNG tuber stuff. The cat right now was just like just there, but for the most part, like I just don't want to be on camera just because of my lack of confidence with how I look. Sure, people can go back in the past and like see how I look and whatnot from like previous streams and whatnot, but nowadays I just want to keep with the PNG and just stick with that too. But I was considering like, you know, breaking that for story games because there have been stories recently where I have fucking shed a lot of tears. I can actually name probably a good chunk of them. Nikkei's three anniversary stories, especially. So that's Overzone, Red Hood, Red Ash, and Last Kingdom. Those three made me cry. Overzone especially, ugly crying in Red Ash. I didn't cry during Siren's event because it was not that good, unfortunately. Tissue for my issues, exactly. But like Nikkei stories have been making me like cry. I need to watch the Absolute stuff because that's pretty cool. The bunny event's not going to make me cry, and if it does, I will tell you all so you can all make fun of me for it. Blue Archive, I cried to the end of Arc 1. I haven't finished the other arcs, so TBD on the rest of them. And I also cried during the after-school Sweets Club event, where they all make a band. And I will actually start crying during their cover song. Straight up, I will, again, listen, I'm being completely honest here with how it works. I will absolutely cry to the Blue Archive song because it was such a great event. It was such a great event. I don't watch movies, so I haven't cried to that sort of stuff. I'm trying to think. I cried in Erased. I know that. There's an anime I watched like semi recently that I cried to. I don't remember what. Erased? Yeah. Yeah, like animated Erased. The one with is it Satoru? Is that his name? It's Satoru going back to try to save the kid Kaya. I think her name is Kaya. I don't remember. I'm not really good with the names. But yeah, he goes back in time essentially. Yeah, no, I fucking bawled. Doge is like meh for that anime, but Allie and I, oh, like I watched it when it came out. I watched it a few more times, and then Allie showed Doge it, and Allie was crying. I walked in, and I was starting to tear up, and Doge did not care. Did not care in the slightest. He does. So, I'm not going to, like, go into the nitpicky of Doge. Like, Doge, it's his own personal stuff. He will... Doge do Doge things, right? He does cry. He does feel emotion. He is a very strict stance on what he will allow himself to cry to and what he won't. He kind of has this general idea that most fiction it's pointless to cry to or feel anything for because it's fiction and it's not real. But then the counterpoint to that is I think he cried during Mass Effect. So I think it has to like really, really hit him hard. But no, Doge has emotions. You don't really see it on streams, and like if you play games with him, you'll see it a little bit more. But I know he's told me that the reason why he wants me to play Mass Effect is because it's a game that made him cry. And that was like huge to me because I was like, holy shit, you can. Yeah. So I've been told, Derpy, so I've been told. So once again, once we get through this, y'all, this is a reminder. If I can get these last few Eevees and last few Pokemon here in Arceus, we can move on to more story influential games. We can. However, I now have like a bunch of Bidoof and fucking Shinxes. Derpy, I know you really like Shinx, but give a brother a hand here. Help me out, please. Voice crack, yeah. Once again, there's a lot of games I want to play. Once again, this is the reason why I've been like streaming this for probably 5 hours. It'll probably be like for quite a long time still. Because one, well, I still need to like at some point pseudo end the stream or just end the stream and then have to talk to Derpy about just plans moving forward. But two, Doge is like right outside my room. Interesting. Two, I want to just fucking finish this game. Do I take a break and go to a different place just to like evolve something? Actually, no, I need to wait for Eevee to show up at the fucking top anyway, so. Chat, this is another reminder that please help out. Also, okay, so this is just thanks for the hydrate. Let me. That's the end of my bottled water, so that's fine. I'll get more later. This is just a reminder, and I'm half saying this because I think the person's gone, but the other half is because it just feels like it's common sense. Just because you trade Pokemon with me, and like I gave you like more like a valid trade for shinies back, does not immediately make us buddy like compadre friends like right off the bat. It's not exactly how that works. Like, appreciate the trade from trainer to trainer, cool, but we're not like BFFs immediately. Kind of got to work your way up to that. And interjecting in conversations, yeah, just an acquaintance, but interjecting with stuff while I'm talking and getting annoyed that I'm not talking to you, like patience, but also like chill. I was gonna say something when the person was here, but obviously we started talking about high school stuff and like other things. But I look down and reminded myself, like, just chat etiquette. If I'm talking about something, I'm not gonna just straight up stop talking and just give you sole attention. If I'm talking, we're just gonna keep going with what I'm saying, and then once there's a break, I'll take a look at chat. Like, and I appreciate any trades that any trainers do in Pokemon, whether it's Arceus, Scarlet, Violet. However, please know that that does not mean I abide by your rules the literal moment we do the trade. Like, you trade it, you're making the conscious decision to trade with me. Once that Pokemon is in my hands, that is not yours anymore. Like, I will do my, like, I will do what I need to do for that Pokemon. So I have to make this like a blanket statement. I was supposed to say this like an hour ago. The problem is like, I mean, that's fair. The thing is, like, and once again, they're probably a very, like, nice person, sure. It's just, I have this weird thing, I don't know if it's just me. It probably is like a just kit sort of situation. If somebody is, like, misspelling things, like, quite a lot, I feel, like, less inclined to want to associate with them. Like, if it's a hard word and they misspell it, that's fine. Like, makes sense. Well, we could, like, the spelling's not going to bother me too much. But if you're, like, constantly misspelling even, like, the most basic words, like, I immediately just start, and this is not just to one person, this has been to, like, quite a large variety of people. So I just want to apologize ahead of time if somebody is just like, man, I feel like you're being mean and everything. If just spell correctly and just talk like a normal person and we'll be fine. Yeah. No, one of my coworkers makes fun of the way I text, because I text in perfect, like, sentence structure and, like, proper spelling and like sentences. And they're just like, yeah, everyone else, like, does shorthand, but you just type everything, like, proper. And I'm just like, yep, that is correct. And punctuation, yeah. Always proper punctuation. I could blame the English major in me. All right, I just wanted to, like, talk about that briefly, just because it was just getting under my skin. I was gonna mention it while they were here, but at the same time, like, it was just gonna go bad. I just got, Cassie, that image, that first image you sent me, just gave me chills. I got goosebumps all on my arms. I felt a chill go down my spine. I got goosebumps. Listen, if you're a regular in chat, and you see something that, like, obviously is going to get me annoyed or anything like that, or, like, that just is not, like, they're not doing, like, the proper sort of chat etiquette that is not just for this stream, but it's just being dreams and general, feel free to just say something. Because that way I can, once it gets, like, fully brought up, like, I can also just, like, step in. Yes, I was going to say something earlier, but I got distracted by talking about high school, like, hijinks and stuff. So. But, like, we did have the same conversation when Nikita was around. Is, like, Nikita, I really appreciate all the shinies and everything that you did. The Lord of the Cheapos Balls, like, good for you. Do I think that you're the younger brother or sibling of another person who spent hours grinding those Pokemon and you just gave them away for some reason? Yes. If they are legitimately yours, then that is so proving me wrong. But I do truly believe that that was somebody's sibling just wanting to get back and being like, hey, this streamer wants everything. It just gave everything away. I didn't explain it when they were there, but the reason why I think that was because they didn't, like, they seem to have, like, some basic Pokemon knowledge, and, like, they didn't seem to understand, like, the difference for shinies, but they were legitimately surprised to find out that Graveler evolves to Golem when traded. And that is what was like, this is probably not somebody who fully plays Pokemon, but probably a sibling who is just trying to get back at another sibling. Now, while they did ask for the Giratina and Arceus back, which I did give back, I think that might have been the actual sibling asking, because they were making more like coherent like sentence structure at that point. So I think it was the actual sibling who probably realized, well, can't like really ask the guy to give back all of the shinies they've been traded, but I can at least give these back, which I think is a fair point. So we're gonna be 5.5 hours in. The amount of Bidoof. This I'm really starting to be like, hey Derpy, like, do you have like, could I trade some of these shiny Bidoof for like a shiny Tornadus or something? Like, is that a possibility? Am I able to, you know, just do it under the counter, you know, shiny Uxie trade? You know, you know? You know? Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, my patience is pretty strong. Like, once again, I know, but like, whatever you use to get them, like, give the poor peasant a crumb of bread. How dare. I at least deserve the crust. I at least deserve the crust. How dare. I got peanut butter for it, Blossy. And jelly? No, it's just peanut butter. There's times I get really, really depressed, so I buy a tub of peanut butter and just eat out of it with a spoon. I had that situation 3 weeks ago. And then I bought hot dog buns for a different reason and then just combined the two because I was depressed. Cassie is mortified that Blossy does not like peanut butter. I can jelly out the jar. Shiny? Yeah. Listen, I need to figure out... Listen, I need to figure out what we're doing with all the random extra shinies, right? Like, yes, I'm using them as like bargaining chips, as I told William earlier. Like, they're my bargaining chips. If somebody has like, okay, I'm raising the prices for these so like if you have any of the Pokemon I need, minimum I'll give you 4 shinies for it. Minimum 4 shiny Pokemon. Granted, one of those will be a Starly, Staravia, or a Staraptor, so you know, take that with a grain of salt. But depending on what Pokemon it is, I might, keyword, might increase it by 2 or 3 shinies. So you might be able to go from 4 shinies, aka 3 shinies and a Starly, Staravia, Staraptor, to 7 shinies, maybe even 8. Hell, if you give me a Credidos Shieldon, I'll give you 10. If you give me Eevee, that will be 5. I'll go 5 for that. No, you're not concerned at all. And if it's legendary, fucking, I'll give you 15. I'll give you 15 of the shinies for a shiny legendary. This is what we call bargaining, ladies and gentlemen. The peasant is struggling. The peasant, Blossy, has been streaming this game consistently for the past 2 weeks and really wants to finish writing the script for the game. It also wants to play other games to make videos on those at some point. Put it this way, the faster we get through this, the closer we can get to playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Because guess what, Blossie? It's on the list. Play DBD. Neko's about to be playing DBD, I believe. We're just gonna wait for Blossie to respond to the fact that I'm gonna be playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure in the future. I just have to get through some games. Exactly. So Blossie, give me some support. Give me some support while I'm trying to do this. I'm trying my best. Okay, listen here. Peanut butter, we don't have to talk about this. Try harder, Cassie. We've been running in circles for the past 90 minutes. I still have a fucking fish that I gotta evolve. Sucks to suck. I might go back and play it at some point. I only played a little bit. Wait, what game? What game are we talking about now? Oh, Hello Kitty. Listen, there's a lot of games that we could play. We will get to a lot of them. That being said, we need to get out of Arceus hell. So once we get out of Arceus hell, then there's Hades, which is actually hell, but like fun hell. And then we're good. War was playing it for quite a long time. So. Oh, that's adorable. Thanks, Cassie. We would play Sally Face too. Well, I've never played the original Sally Face, so Blossie, we gotta play the first one. But Blossie, I'm trying. I am trying my best. I plotted things out. We could be trying to get unknown. Do you want me to try to get all 26 remaining unknown that I need? We could be going to try to catch every single unknown that there is. There are 26 left. We will be here for the next 4 months, minimum. Doubling my taxes, I'm already broke. Work harder and faster, good sir? I feel like I'm being rushed. I feel like I'm being insulted. That's it. I'm releasing all of the shinies. We're doing it all over again. How would that make y'all feel? I'll release all of them and then say that we will take another year to catch all of them. Don't force my hand. Give Silk Song another gift. gonna come out. So first off, I don't entirely care about Silk Song, and secondly, Blasi, we're already trapped in this hell. Literally yell at the Eevee to show up. Yell at the blue Eevee to start showing up. We got 3 of them we need. Literally, once we get the 3 of them, we can move on to literally any other game. Who the fuck cares about Silk Song? Apparently a lot of people. Starships are meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Yep. Listen. If we hit 2,000 subs and 2,000 followers, sorry, 2,000 subs on YouTube and 2,000 followers on Twitch, I will do more Just Dance streams. How about that? Scrap everything and we do Just Dance and make a Just Dance video. How about them apples? Hands up, you ditch the sky. Played 3 hours. Oh no, it definitely is overhyped. But do you like the characters of Silk Song and Hollow Knight, or are we talking Just Dance? Are we talking about the panda? That panda be dope as shit. Silk Song? Oh. Never mind, I'll just disappear. I'll let y'all chat about it. I'll be just ignore the gameplay. Or ignore the voice. Just watch the gameplay. Wasted my jacket. Never try gunshots. Whispers, the voices in ruin, all in your name, keep calling. Imagine getting booted out of your own cast. I've been banned from my own Discord server before. What you talking about? Girl. Are we for real? Yeah, that has happened. I've gotten banned from my own Discord. When did that happen? After the Gears of War playthrough? That should tell you all you need to know. What do you mean, L? It wasn't the fact that the person I was playing Gears of War with that it was the fucking worst streams I've ever done. Like they are the one who banned me, and you're telling me L? What do you mean? Plus ratio. That's it. I'm done. No more streams. No more content. I'm gonna be dead forever. I'm going to go to a bridge and live in a sandbox where no one can bother me. Until the police have definitely showed up and then just decide to kick over my box and kill me off the side of the bridge. But until then, box on this side of the road. People gotta get, if the sheeple are rich, better give me like some sort of payout. Police. Depression just owns my wallet. That's really what it is. They pay me in food. There's a chef sheeple. Makes a lamb dish. The other sheeples are in awe and then like question it for a moment. They'd be like, wait a second, where's Jerry? And then Jerry shows up actually just a little bit late. And it's actually just from an actual sheep, not even a sheeple. And they're just like, aha, the imposter. Okay. I said Jerry. Cassie immediately goes into panic mode. They don't. Say what you will about Pirate Software, I believe didn't he like care about it for a bit? Made a big deal about it and then just stopped. I'm calling my I give him a good brush every single day, Cassie. I keep watch over him. Damn. That sucks, Derpy. I'm sorry. Yeah. Games have bugs. Especially the games about bugs. Like Insect Wars. I liked Insect Wars 4. Return of the Beetle. Y'all can't see it, but I have the biggest shit-eating grin right now. Yeah, no, I agree, Derps. Does anyone want to go pester Neko for me? Someone should go tell her that Kit's saying that dogs are vastly better than cats. And guinea pigs are better than both. Just to see what she says. Yeah, that's fair. I could bother her. Appreciate you, Derpy. Boom time. Lover bite, you spite me. I don't know what the words of the song are, but I just know that it's really good. And it's mermaid, so that is okay right now. One of these days, a fucking Eevee outbreak or a fucking Cherubi outbreak gonna show up. I swear. Square with a square. There's a lot of gold bats. They got the big mouths, you see? They go nom 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 nom. They eat every single goddamn fly in a 5-mile vicinity. It's great. At this point, I feel like I should just turn on music so that way I can just like not have to listen to the droning of something. I don't fucking know. Dude, please give me Cherubi, Eevee, something. Love a bite, yes, a bite me. I don't know what the song is really about, except they want a icky, cause it's really cute. I don't know why, but that's cause it's a girl from Mermaid. Nope, surprised that none of the ponytas have also sparkled. I need a sparkling pony because it's so pretty. So pretty to see. For you and for me. Fucking Bornui. Oh no. For a second, I thought I was about to be harassed by an echo over what Derpy might have said. That is not what's happened. Wample. Look at the little Eevee. Look at the Banuis. Oh no. Derpy. Derpy, what did you say? What did you say? I don't know why, but my brain immediately went to Derpy just casually told Neko, you know that kid sleeps with at least 4 different cat girls a day? He just admitted to it on stream. And just left it at that. And then left the stream. And then Neko had to be like, what? That'd have been a wild thing to say, though. And every day they're different. Not that extremely. No. I can't believe you. I can't believe you, Derpy. I've been thrown under the bus. I've been thrown under the bus. I've been thrown under the bus. I got so confused. I saw Cleavor and I thought the entire world was glitching for a second. I thought it was all over. You know, at least you're not. At least you're not a Bidoof. Like, that's good. Extra, read all about it. I'm looking for fucking Eevees and Cherubies. I feel like I should switch to looking... No, we're gonna find one. We're gonna find one! And then we're gonna go on the hunt for the trash Burmy and Wormadam. And we'll even do it in the snow area. I feel like I shouldn't do it in the snow area. Pichu! Pichu pee. Pichu is peeing. It's disgusting. Put some fucking pants on, prick biscuit. Can't believe you do this. I'm like a bird. Don't fly. You know what? I just realized that I'm probably maxed out on stamina in P5X. So after this one, I'm going to grab my phone, so that way I can do that real quick. We're going to take a short intermission. So I can, one, finish eating my pizza, but also two, do some like dailies real quick. Listen, we've been playing this for, you know, almost 6 hours. We still haven't found a shiny Eevee, like, that wasn't traded over. There's an Eevee right there, but it's just big. Fucking Bastion! I can't believe this. I can't believe... I can't believe we've done this. I can't believe. I don't believe it. It doesn't exist. The Basculins of another Eevee, another pony. The numbers are going up. When it comes to finding Eevee, there's another one right there. And we're gonna go over here and there's a Bidoof, but there's no Eevee, so we're gonna keep going. And we're gonna keep running. And we're gonna keep looking for another Eevee. And we're looking for a blue one. And we're gonna go. It's going. It's going. Kid turns to the fucking entrance of Gerbilife City and it's fucking gone. All hopes dashed in an instant. I feel like it just sounded like an old-timey fucking baseball announcer. Or like an equestrian person. Hello? We are friends here. We are all friends here. We all love each other very much. We all love each other very much. Listen, if you see Zorua, yeah, catch Zorua. Why are you so mean? Oh, if only one of you was a cooler color. Sparks would have been happy. You just doing this. Love bites, yes, bite me. The reported Pokemon is gone. And there never was a shiny Zorua or Sporkertons. Return the slop. We're gonna get Sparkertons in here on fucking stats. Special goddamn guest. Interview for the goddamn ages. The fact that like no Eevee or Cherubi things have been like showing up at all is making me really sad. Last one, I'm taking a food break. Last one, and then I'm taking a food break because we just caught a shiny Drifloon, and Kit is very, very sad that this is how it happened. Like, this is what the world's come to. What's the world come to when you're eating all that you've ever had? What's the world come to? We're looking for Eevees, not brown paper bags. We want you to know where go with flow. Looking for a Bidoof, but not for the proof. Looking for the blue Eevee too. 3 of them for you, you, and you. What's the world come to? I'm really getting tired of this fake machine. What's the world come to? Don't know why I have to be so pristine, but I want you to know, don't take it slow. Blossy, I found numerous shinies, but they're not what I'm looking for. And it's okay because I'm kind of hungry. So I'm going to take a break and we'll be back with me. Nobody's waiting for the Eevee to show up. And I'm looking for... Holy fuck, that's a shut-up score. We're going over here. We're almost at 6 hours. So we're gonna do one more and then we'll go get food and then we'll be fine. Sparks is on the phone. What's a little boo-boo? What? Don't need hot dog, bun, and peanut butter? Nah, I got pizza. What up, Sonny? Spartans! We were just talking about you. We were saying you're going to be the special guest that gives us all the Eevee luck. It helps me get out of this fucking hellhole. Appreciate you being here. Oh yeah, I absolutely was talking shit about you. I need to trade you 10 Bidoof. I need to trade you 10 Bidoof. What's a Labubu, dear God? I forgot you're old. What? No. But Sparkertons. But Sparkertons. Look at all my shiny Bidoof. Look at all of them. They could be all for you. They're all for you. These 3 included. They're also Bidoof. And this bird here is also Bidoof. And this fucking, look at this face. Look at that face. That's a face only a mother could love. Or a father. Also, we did get the print up, but like that's besides the point. Actually, I should move that over. Meow. But like Sparkertons. I'll trade you 10 Bidoof. 10 Bidoof for 1 shiny Eevee. Bossy says I have maternal instinct for Spiel. Listen, everyone loves Spiel, okay? Everyone loves Spiel. But 10 Bidoof, including 1 that flies, 3 that are electric type, and 1 that's a ghost. 10 Bidoof for 1 shiny Eevee. The Spheal is no longer on the market. Blossy has said that they have a maternal instinct for Spheal, so Spheal can't go anywhere. Blossy's rules, not mine. I think I have a shiny Eevee for real, but I can't check. I'll trade you for the carp and I'll throw in 3 Bidoo. I'm at my wit's end here. I'm at my wit's end. Please. My Switch is at home and I am not. Now, Blasi, didn't we just talk about the metaphysical parts of fucking Sonny, you missed it earlier. Some guy came in, traded me a shiny Eevee for like 3 different Pokemon, and then fully believed that we were BFFs for life and tried to dictate what I was doing with the Eevee. It was a level 100 Eevee from Violet. And I traded 3 Pokemon for it, including a Shalfa Rufflet. It was a fucking trip and a half. No, Neko's playing with Mars. Trust me, I was gonna ask about Survivor. Dun 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 dun. It's showtime. Doing the job way. Yeah, no, that's what I said just as you left. I was gonna say, she's playing with Mars right now. And said I'm off the hook for DBD, but I figured that like probably you and Derpy want to play like maybe Survivor or something. Maybe later. We'll see. Got scammed? No, I didn't get scammed. I honored it. So here. So I honored it. I gave him a shiny Rufflet, Shalfa Rufflet, a shiny Nosepass, and a shiny Togepi for the Eevee. And they gave me the Eevee, and I turned it into a Glaceon. This is it right here. Its name is Shiny. It's a Glaceon. It's from apparently PK Hex, which is not who they were. So I don't know where they got this from, and I was a little nervous about it. But it came from this person, PK Hex. And then they decided to say that the Eevee should be turned into an Umbreon, to which I immediately refuted, saying, nope, already have one. And then they wanted to name the other Eevees that I would get, which they have no say over. They also misspelled like almost every word that they were typing, and if you're misspelling easy words, I start to like have this just general demeanor that I just start to like get more and more annoyed by just lack of intellect. So yeah. I was getting annoyed, very annoyed. I figured it probably is. Do I care? No. Like I said, if we get it, it doesn't matter how we get them. If we get them, fucking sick. Why would anyone hack a shiny Eevee? Probably because they're a kid. They don't have that much mental brain power, so they thought that this would be the coolest thing to do, and then completely didn't realize how stupid it is. Flossy, you're good. One of my friends, because while surviving is fun, 2v8 at times I'll seek to kill survivors despite the long wait. Let me introduce you to Derpletons. Because if I were to play, it would not go well. Also, fuck it. I know I was gonna also eat pizza to just also do my P5X dailies real quick. I'm not eating till I fucking find this shiny Eevee. Gotta be somewhere. You play with Derpy already to go? Derpy, I think Spark says he's tired of you. You might be asking for a break. Just a reminder, just not date your friend's sister, okay? That's just all you gotta... That's just the reminder of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Want to play with Neko before the event is over? I mean, I like to play with you, but you're uncomfortable with Killer. I mean, I can. I'm finishing stuff up. Here, Sparkertons later tonight, not on stream because I feel like I'm just gonna rage. We'll play some, maybe I'll do it on stream because I got some other stuff I gotta do. We will play Thumb 2v8 Killer with the Sporkertons as a featured guest. Blaster his name up everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Sporkertons, spell it with a Q. Possibly a J. You can tell that my mental fortitude is faltering right now. It might be due to the fact that I've been hunting the shiny Eevee for 2 hours. And not one mass outbreak has shown up, which leads me to believe that something's wrong. I just would like one, please, game. Burks play Huntress. Kids good on Legion. I don't know about that one, Chief, but sure. Okay, that's a new one. I mean, we haven't seen Dustox in a while. No, Sparks, I need 3. Because I need an Eevee, I need to evolve it to a Vaporeon. And we need to name it, and we need to get a Jolteon. I'm not good at Legion. What are you doing here? Go back to your stream. You're streaming. Go back, go do your thing. Go win. Have fun. Also, Sparks really, really wants to play Killer with you and actually cried that they haven't been able to lately. So you need to play Killer with Sparks at some point, Echo. Thank you. Love you. Bye. All right. Didn't say cry. What the fuck? Sparks is funny. To be fair. That's it. Shin kickings? I can't believe it. Sparks only hitting the one place that they can only hit. Jordy! It's faster to get them in Scarlet and Violet. While that is true, Sonny, keep in mind that I have not finished or remotely played Scarlet and Violet. So we are sticking to the dumb strategy. Plus, I'm staying adamant that I can only catch him in Arceus, but no one else needs to. Unless it's legendaries, then we'll go from there. Listen, let me have all these arbitrary rules, okay? It makes no sense. I also just don't want to have to focus on shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet right now. It's just arbitrary rules. Just keep adding me stuff. It's fine. It's fine. So, can chat tell me why naming Vaporeon Rule 34 is a bad idea? Insanely bad. You know why? Derpy, I wanted to tell you the idea that I had though. It was gross. Listen, it's fine. No, I had a funny idea. Hold on. So for the video, Derpy, listen, hold on. Because that's disrespectful to Vaporeon. That's fine. No, listen, hold on. Hold the phone. I got this. No, a big little fishy. That's fair. No, so it's April 34, but the entire part of that script, so the entire part of the script and everything like that, why 34 is bad? Oh, it's about to be teaching time here in a second, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so Rule 34, we'll get to that in a minute. But here's the thing. What if I just name it Rule 34, but the entire part of the script of the Vaporeon part for Path of Solitude, I don't even allude to its name. I don't even like acknowledge it. I don't even say it. Like every other like name will like reference or something like that, but we won't talk about the Vaporeon's name. And Derpy, you just slowly like zoom into the corner of just like everything on fire and shaking in anger as I'm like discussing how to beat the how to beat the thing, while you're just making fun of the fact that I named a Vaporeon Rule 34. You don't pay attention to some degens for the most part? Well, I'm honored that you pay attention to me. Because I'm most definitely a degen. Once again, we could talk about Nikke for another hour if we really wanted to. The Banuis are out, so... However, Sonny, if you really don't know what Rule 34 is, let's keep it that way. There has to be somebody pure in this world. Oh no, Dustox again. Rarely. Listen, I'm full-blown degen here. Like, we will talk... We could talk about Bazongas and bouncing and jiggles quite often. Once again, Brown Dust 2 is a game that exists. I was expecting somebody to just... I was expecting Sparks to just send me the Doge Bonk gif. I was fully expecting it. There was a lot of Eevees, by the way, right there. That past run. How about Tango? Where maybe some... Dun-dun. Do 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 do. Hey, little boy, you busy waking up, bitch? Somebody go wake up Sparks' alarm. Play it on maximum volume. and then make sure volume is there. Not a day goes by the way the world stopped mid-motion. When you walked into my life and we connected like we shared the same magic potion. Through the high right feel that's a fit fun into each other's life like that. I've been mega bonked by the sparker tints because guess what kid is in horny jail? And that's on your everyone's bingo card for things you never expect to be said during a Pokemon Legend Arceus stream. Make sure if you got bingo, please say bingo out loudly, proudly with your chest. I'll make the Eevees show up. I swear. Bingo. That was the lamest bingo saying of all time, Blossy. Say it loud, say it proud, so that way the grandmas out back know exactly what you're talking about. Put some oomph to it. Put some chutzpah. Tell the vole you got no chutzpah. That's such a funny. Scene. I don't know how many of y'all watch fuck bingo? Damn. Let's see, can I put any more bass in your voice? That's fine. I don't know how many of y'all watch Taskmaster, but Taskmaster season, is it 10? It's the one with Mike Wozniak. And not Mike Wozniak. Oh my gosh, that's not his name. It's Mike something. Holy shit, what the fuck is his last name? Oh my god, maybe it's not even Mike. There's a guy who, like, one of the tasks is essentially it's an alphabetical task, but the rules of the task get, like, burnt to a crisp. So they have to, like, try to memorize as much as they can and then do things with the objects on, like, a wall. And one of them was undermine the vole. And this one guy goes up to the vole plushie and says, you got no chutzpah. Your organization skills are lacking. And they joke about it in the studio, like, that vole is going to go back to the family and just saying, damn, I was told I got no chutzpah today. And it's like, oh, damn. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Is his last name Wozniak? No. Wozniak? No, that's because that's Apple. Taskmaster. Not the show. What's this? No, it is Mike Wozniak. Because there's another Wozniak that is part of Apple. But it is Mike Wozniak. Yeah, he's so funny. Plus there's the time that he passed a hemorrhoid live on camera because he was given a task to fart. And while he did succeed in farting, he dislodged a hemorrhoid. Gotta rewatch Taskmaster. It's such a good show. The later season ones are also like here's the thing, usually like as a show goes on you kind of get like more bored with like everybody that gets on and you just is like, damn, this is just still like lame. They're still hitting good strides constantly. Like it's not even like it doesn't get old because they come up with new tasks consistently. Alex Horn is a goddamn genius, and like they just keep it fresh every single time. Even the people who are like on the show who now know fully what it's about are like yeah, no, we know exactly what it's about, and they still end up like getting tripped over by all of the task stuff. Oh, it's so good. The American version just never caught on just because we're vastly stupid. But everybody says Windows bit off Apple, but profits on the piece. All the people who power the grid use an Apple, but people with jobs use PC. I bet they made this beat in an Apple. Nope, Fruity Loops. PC. You'll never ever get a virus in an Apple. Still for a doctor if you got a PC. Let's talk about doctors. I've seen if you got a PC when it wasn't for you. Legacy son, you'd never stop and now abuse me while I turn heaven a profit. Fine, to be like that, die then. The whole world loved you, but you were my friend. We got alone now and nothing but power and time. No one on earth can challenge my mind. I'm a boss. I own DOS. Your future is my design. Man, I got just epic rap battles just stuck in my head. Holy cow. Like the fact that I'm just like rapping them off one after the next. I mean, once again, the one that I know the best is probably the Renaissance Artist one with the TMNT one. I want to listen to a bunch. Bum, dope of the Pope and bum. Let me see shredder so I get the feeling I should piss the man. Judgment, trust me. It's an Eevee. We drop science. We got the mathematics. The architects. The first mathematics. We beat the foot, but it won't go well when you get your Dalian boat to the half shell. Good back, any floppy helicopter far away. Ready, microbrite sucker. I'm a piston. I'm a cool band guy. With the tip of my two side. Get up to me who you are again, dude. Because I don't got a lot of clue what you do. That's because you mutants are too mature. We Sparks. Sparkertons. As wheel. As real. Sparker Sparks in the Sparker Bunch. Banana Slammer. How do you feel about 11 Bidoof? That's 11 Bidoof. You're brushing your teeth, bitch? Can't believe this. You don't? Are you sure? I got 11 of them. Keep in mind, 3 of them are electric type. One's a ghost and one's a bird. I fucking... Master Splinter taught us. But a Master Splinter ain't here, dude. I don't want to mess with the market on a blade. Get back, you puppy helicopter, fly away. It's good. 16, I took a. Oh, I'm a tubaruka. Please come to Matusa. I don't know how much longer I can go on. Guys, it's 7:30 at night. That is crazy. I've been streaming for so long. I'm still gonna be streaming for so much longer. I got other things to do. I still got fucking Persona shit to do. So we're going to Napoleon, and we got the Basculin. That's the good news. I think I'm gonna go till we get whatever the next shiny is. It could be a Bidoof. It could be an Eevee. It could be anything in between. But after that, I think we end off the stream, cut our losses, and cry myself to sleep tonight. We have been on this journey for quite a long time. We've been looking around for Eevees for a fair bit. While I do have every confidence that we will get all 3 Eevees eventually, my confidence is wavering this day. My confidence of finding a very blue Eevee. It could be here, could not. It could be anywhere. The fact that, like, no Eevee are showing up anywhere and there's no Cherubies either is really concerning. Place your bets, folks. What do we think the next Pokemon that's gonna be shiny is? Is it Eevee? Is it Bidoof? Is it... or... what? What the fuck are you doing in here?
Shut up.
Can't believe it.
Uninvited.
Can't.
Can you believe this?
No, I can't. I can't believe you've done this. I've just been honked.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. No more DVD for tonight.
I didn't even play DVD today.
No more DVD for tonight.
Can you believe this, chat? He's grounding me from playing DVD, and I haven't even set foot on the game today.
That'd be really hard to step on your monitor, Sparks. You shouldn't do that.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know. Thank you for telling me.
No problem. Now, do we think... well, I have to turn you down because now you're for some reason insanely loud.
I wonder why. I don't know why I'm so loud.
I don't know. Do we think we're going to get an Eevee? A Bidoof? A Wurmple? A Drifloon? A Shinx? Or
none of the above.
None of... you think I'm just never going to get a shiny ever again?
If it's a shiny, it's going to be Bidoof. Again.
Well, Bidoof was one of the options, so I...
yeah, I know. And you have like 11 of them, you said?
11 of them, but 3 of them are electric. One's a ghost and one's a bird.
Oh, you called them all Bidoof. Okay.
How did you not realize that until now?
I had to process that. I know you said it earlier, and then I was like, oh wait,
How did you not realize that? I literally showed you 3 Shinx, a Drifloon, and a Starly, and said they're all Bidoof.
I wasn't watching the screen. I was getting grapes.
Why were you eating grapes?
Because I haven't had fruit today. And...
I haven't had fruit in a year.
oh, you should probably eat some, motherfucker.
Nah. Remember that time that I had to go catch a Basculin? Crazy.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't have to catch Basculin anymore.
it just Magnemite and...
I sent the list to Derpy.
But
Other
you
than-
didn't send it to me.
You were asleep and not in the goddamn stream.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh my god, you're so needy.
No, I'm not. It's... Damn it. Thank you.
No problem. Fucking Paris. Fucking Paris. I'm just endlessly getting mega bonked. You wanna know what my fear is? We're gonna find a fucking shiny Eevee because I didn't save. I'm just gonna panic, miss it, lose 5 schmeckles. My hand has fallen asleep. I can feel my hand falling asleep. I don't know how because it's holding a controller, and Derpy is here.
Derpy is here.
Sparks is fucked up. You shouldn't do that.
Go
I don't know
somewhere
what you're
else.
talking
Go some.
about.
What the?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What the? What did Sparks do?
I don't know.
I did nothing.
Something.
I didn't do nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
He did something. I'm sure of it.
But I didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sparks? Sparkertits?
What?
You have to 1v1 Doge in CSGO now.
Nothing yet. I'll pass.
Nope. Nope, you are 1v1ing Doge.
I've never played CSGO.
Neither
and
have I.
I'd get my shit kicked in my dope.
That's fine.
We're playing
Is
CS:GO.
it?
Fuck yeah.
Huh?
I haven't played CS probably since 2017. Was the last
Oh
time
I didn't have a
no!
computer in 2017, so...
Masculine, you better be
I-
strong.
I had a bunch of friends who were big CS players. I almost had my account banned one time because. So yeah, fun story is I linked because one of my friends that I knew at the time, they were like, you know, they like to cheat a lot. Or not a lot, but they would cheat from time to time.
Yeah.
And their account eventually got banned, and someone else that was asking if I could lend my account to him just for like a day, just so they could play for a bit until he gets a new account sorted out or whatever. And I was like super hesitant on it. I was like, you know, like is he gonna cheat? Like, be honest with me. Like, is he gonna use any sort of cheats or anything? And they're like, no. Like, I will make sure he doesn't. I was like, I was pretty close with this guy at the time, so I trusted him. So I was like, you need to watch over him and absolutely make sure he does not cheat, because I don't want my account banned because of his dumbass. Like, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna say sure. I mean, I'm literally not doing anything today. I'm just like laying around, just literally doing nothing. So I'm willing to lend my account out. So yeah, lent it out. They played. I think they played for probably like 4 or 5 hours. Thankfully didn't get banned, but I was just worried all day. I was like, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do some dumb shit. He's gonna cheat on my account. There's no way. But yeah, thankfully he did not.
Okay.
Also, I'm just looking at the DK channel. Nope.
Oh, didn't milk just get? I haven't seen what their animation. I haven't seen their animation.
I think the animation just.
Hold on.
That really doesn't look like milk.
Back to winding
Dude, she poor Milk. Milk is like terrified to be in the situation that she's in.
Yeah.
DK.
Like her at all.
No, it definitely is. It's just
What are we talking about right now?
Like we're
DK.
talking about the. Like, is she's Tetra? She's got Tetra on her.
yeah.
shirt.
They're both Tetras.
And she's got like the little fucking command, like this commander hat. What the fuck that is?
Oh, the thing she throws.
No, like base
Oh, yeah.
base mode outfit. I assume that's what it was.
Yeah. There's a third one though.
That's not what that is. I don't know if this is a costume or like the fighting outfit one.
Well, so yeah, no, the fighting outfit one is an outfit. The bunny is the limited time pull. And then there's two bunnies we know of right now. Technically 3, but there's a 4th. Because so for the September Battle Pass, it's Exia's bunny outfit. For and then you have Aid, who is one limited. You have Milk, who's another, and then they teased a third one out of the other of those two. Which is either Rogue, who is the third member of the Lucky Bunny squad, the 777 squad, or it's Phantom, or it's Arcana. Most people are thinking that it's Rogue because it's cards, and that makes sense. But based on how the bunny outfit looks, I'm not sure. Because it would absolutely be something more so that Arcana would wear. Also, Male Basket Legion turns gold, and that's pretty cool.
Shut up. Neat.
So Rowlet has now hit level 80, so I can put them in there.
Derpy. This was a
Oh.
mistake.
I
I
fucking
already
told you.
know. I'm not even in it. I'm like,
What are we on? Season 3 now?
what? Season 3.5? Or
Yeah.
is it? Yeah.
Is there any season 4 news yet?
I don't know. I don't think
Oh.
so.
Apparently there's a bunch of leaks.
There's 12 days until the pass. It's like
So
bye-bye.
apparently, don't know if this is true, but I mean, this one seems like it might be possible. So Deadpool might be the next character.
Deadpool!
And then we might have what's this guy called? Daredevil?
Oh. I don't know who Daredevil is, but I know
He's
popular
blind.
It's just a
among
guy who's just like
You-
blind.
Marvel
Yeah,
guys.
he's blind and he's a lawyer.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, a free currency event apparently.
You know what? Forget this. I'm playing Strange.
You're both playing Marvel Rivals
I am not, no.
on my Pokemon stream, my family
Yeah.
friend
Arceus.
fucking
I'm trying
friendly
to tell Sparks
stream.
not to, but you know.
I want to get one of the shiny banner decorations.
You want to get a shiny Pokemon? We'll say less. Once again, the stream is just gonna end once I get the next shiny, whatever it is. Basculegion didn't really count because I already got Basculin, so. So Sparks, you think it's a Bidoof?
Uh,
I feel like this is
yes.
bait. I see Johnny is fucking
hold
at
on.
the top.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Oh, this was a piss poor portal. What the fuck is wrong? Okay, I fucked up the portal. Oh, that's fine.
Oh yeah, I still gotta freaking.
I fucked up the portal.
I gotta convince some people to play Smite too, but
I want to try to
we're not
convince
saying if she's
Nekos.
interested. Yeah.
I'm losing my mind while we're hunting for this piece of shit. Surprisingly, no Wurmple, Ponyta, or Eevee shinies yet, so like... Listen, cards are on the table for some potential big plays here. I found eggs. We found them for Blossy.
Oh my goodness. This is No! This is so... This is a really... I should have won. Yeah, this was a mistake, Derby. I regret this immediately. Ah.
Sparks has regrets. Crazy.
Oh yeah! I kinda just... Maybe should have warmed up... Oh my god, dude.
It's like exercise.
Oh my god. I'm so frustrated already. Okay, hold on.
Come on. There's not been a single Cherubi or Eevee outbreak in ages. Maybe I just can't go to the same one over and over again. Stole all the Eevees? Ray, how could you? Ray! I can't believe it. How could you do this? Like Spark stealing all the cookies.
Yeah.
Derpy, your girlfriend stole all of the Eevees. What do I do?
Nothing.
We're just fucked.
You never seen them again.
So how am I gonna finish this game?
'07.
Fucking 7, man. Oh my gosh. You take the Shinx too? Sorry, those are called electric Beedoofs. Get it right? Much to Derpy's chagrin. They're called electric Beedoofs right now. Fucking Rotom. Rotom is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, as we round out the end of the stream, pretty sure we're about to find, I feel it in my bones, what is the last shiny of the stream? No one knows. It's a mystery. It's definitely not that Eevee because it's fucking brown.
What the?
I don't want to gibble. Ray, give me one at least. Please. Always. Please. Return the slab. Sparks needs to return the slab.
Oh, I left.
Oh my lord.
Only if you earn its trust and love. I'm giving it a Pikachu's dead body. Is that fine?
Sorry, I'm just trying to walk with fun.
Sparks, you're in this call. There's no way you're locking in.
I wasn't. I've been trying to pay attention to the game, so I haven't been listening at all. So.
You missed the joke about me feeding an Eevee a dead body of a Pikachu.
Yes.
It's not a Mimikyu hiding under the body. It's just straight up a dead Pikachu. A chunk was taken out of it by a rogue weird ear. Fucking hell! Up, there we go. That's the one. That's how we end it. Ended the stream by a Shinx. A very fittingly derpy ending. Misty hasn't let go. It became let go Pikachu. Pikachu had to let go. Let go of its life. Oh no! Okay, well, that is it for Arceus for today. We did make progress. That's the good news. We got a Prinplup that can be evolved to a Napoleon, and we got a Basculin that evolved to a Basculegion, and we involved the other Basculegion. That's the good news. Would we like to know the bad news? Well, the bad news, for anyone who cares, is the last quite few shinies have been Bidoofs and different forms of Bidoof and Blossy's maternal instinct son Sfeel, who is a girl. Still son. We have a bunch of Zorua.
Fucking spawn. Oh my.
We're almost done. It's just gonna be just gonna take time. Like, that's really all it's gonna be. If any random viewer comes into the stream and wants to trade though, like the general gist right now is I'm gonna be trading at least 3 or 4 of these extra shinies for whatever's needed. Just because, one, I need to really get them out of the box, but also two, like, also can release these two. Sorry, William. I knew you just gave them to me earlier this stream, and because I don't need those two, luckily I'll just get rid of them. But yeah, all in all, like, I have no interest in most of these. So if somebody's like, I have a shiny Eevee and they want to trade like 6 Pokemon for it, well, I have a bunch of Bidoof, Shinx, Starlies, and Psyducks, and Mothams.
Also, I didn't notice Ray was here. Ah!
Spark zoned out again.
Listen, I was trying to play this one ranked match and then realized I don't have it in me today.
Sparks will give you 2 golden Magikarp for anything.
Okay.
This is what I need. Fucking please. I have 5 pages full of useless spare shinies. That's ridiculous. Alright.
Reopen Apex. I don't think I want to do it myself.
Don't you dare.
Well, time to go eat food and then possibly play games later. Thank you all so much for watching. Sparks, Derpy, thank you for joining at the end.
No problem.
Alright, but we'll see you later. Bye.